As the coin went up yesterday morning at the Pindi Cricket Stadium, both captains would have been hoping that it fell their way. To the surprise of no one, Babar Azam elected to bat, but the move appeared to have backfired as South Africa claimed 3 quick wickets.
That's another one, Maharaj.
Taken, brilliant catch.
Once again though, it was the middle order that rode to Pakistan's rescue with a sterling partnership between a study of contrasts. There was the unorthodox and tireless left-hander Fawad Alam digging deep and grafting for every run. While at the other end, the classically elegant right-hander Babar Azam drove and cut his way to a sumptuous half-century.
Has gone and hit the fence in no time. 50 for Babar Azam.
They were cruising along, their partnership an unbeaten 123 when the rain came at tea and refused to go away. South Africa will be hoping for an early breakthrough this morning. Otherwise, a long day potentially awaits them in the field.
Hello and welcome from Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium. Beautiful day here, and more importantly, the forecast looks clear for day 2 between Pakistan versus South Africa. Just a little quick reminder of how things went yesterday. Pakistan 145 for 3. That 123 runs partnership between Babar Azam and Fawad Alam leading the way for Pakistan. But went for 15. Abid Ali and Azhar Ali went for 6 and 0. Yeah, Maharaj was the pick of the bowlers from yesterday. Got 2 wickets, was supported by Nokia. He got 1 wicket as well before rain spoiled things for Pakistan and South Africa. Well, the good news is that the sun is out and we can expect a full day's play, but it was an interesting day's play yesterday that we saw. South Africa were right on top in that first session, and then Pakistan kind of clawed their way back in thanks to that Babar Azam and Fawad Alam partnership. With me, I've got Daryl Cullinan and Wasim Akram. Daryl, honours even yesterday, would you say?
Probably slightly in favour of Pakistan, but you know, in cricket you often talk about just adding another wicket to that score. If it been 4 down, I would have said it would be in South Africa's day, but it's very noticeable that this wicket has flattened out a little bit. The ball is a bit older. It's all about how do Pakistan bat this morning, and obviously how do South Africa bowl.
Is it, has the wicket flattened out, Waz, or is it Babar Azam and Fawad Alam making the wicket look good?
I think it both a bit. The wicket also got slightly easier. We saw the first session when South Africans got 3 wickets. It was turning, there was extra bounce, and it was slightly low on the low side. And after lunch, I think after the first session, it was partnership was building up between Babar and Fawad, and it looked flatter. There was hardly any turn, there was hardly any swing, and I think Pakistan team did really well. Usually our batting collapses most of the time, but yesterday the skipper led from the front. He's on 70 odd, and Fawad Alam has been so consistent as a batsman. 2 hundreds, back-to-back hundreds already in Test cricket, 1 in New Zealand, 1 in Karachi, and now he's set for another one. I think first session again, any Test match, Daryl, as you know, first half an hour, 45 minutes, are very important either side.
Well, the first half an hour yesterday were quite eventful, yes, because Maharaj was right on top of things.
He bowled beautifully. I'm a big fan of his cricket. And perhaps a bit of moisture in the pitch early on just allowed that new ball, the private seam, just for it to grip. A dropped catch off the first delivery. That was the beauty, the best of the day. Perhaps he should not have been playing at it, but it was a consistent performance. And I think this is where South Africa were good. Whilst the wickets weren't necessarily falling after that, they contained the Pakistan batsmen, and Maharaj led it for them.
Well, it certainly helps, Waz, to hold on to your catches, because we saw that brilliant catch by Makram. We've seen some brilliant ones from Pakistan in the previous test, and it's never easy in that position.
It's not. It's the most difficult position around the bat. Either it's a spinner against a spinner or against a fast bowler. You got to be a specialist, and Makram is one of the best one in world cricket, especially at this position, short leg. Although it's with the inside edge onto the thigh guard, but still you got to have a supernatural reflexes to get to it, and this guy definitely has got it, in my opinion.
Well, what's great about that, Waz, is look at his position. He was still, he hasn't flinched, so the eyes and the head aren't moving. It's just similar to batting. And this is a great angle. He's taken the ball and it's virtually gone past him. I think that's one for a memory for many, many years.
Yeah.
What about that reaction time, Daryl? I mean, you talk about reflexes, you talk about...
I never fielded that shot. Like Darryl probably has. He can tell you more.
In the younger days, it normally went to the junior cricketer,
Yeah, of
didn't
course.
it? And that's the mistake often sides make. It's a specialist position. As Waz said, you need good guys around there.
Experienced guys. You can't just have a young kid coming out playing his first game and you want him to stand at short leg. No. It'll be a double whammy for him.
Well, if you bowl him, I'm sure you'll give him a mouthful. He works so hard and the catch gets dropped.
Well, at least one thing from a South African point of view is that George Linder yesterday, obviously he suffered a blow. There was no fracture, Daryl, but it's just good to see that he is warming up. So it seems that there is a chance that we might get to see him bowl again.
I think he needs to. Let's not forget South Africa are chasing this game. They need all their bowlers out there. And you got to feel for him because he's played a test or two. And he gets a great opportunity because he'll get to bowl long spells here. And this is what I guess any young spinner would want, playing in this part of the world. So let's hope. Look, it's not his spinning finger, it's his small finger. And let's hope that it's not something that troubles him. He's useful with the bat. So being his left hand, it's his bottom hand as a batsman. So it shouldn't really trouble him in that regard.
Probably early on in this chilly weather, he probably get a bit of pain, with the jerk when he will, try to turn the ball. But once he'll warm up and had a couple of Brufins, I suppose he'll be good to go.
Well, we saw a few, overs from Dean Elgar as well, but it'll be interesting to see because remember, this is an extended session that we have, the first one up. But we'll be taking a short break. When we are back, we'll be coming back with more analysis. it's a beautiful sunny day, so we can expect, a full game, which is more important because what we saw yesterday. Looking forward to all the action, and I've now been joined by Rambo and Bazid Khan. Rambo, we were talking about how honours were even yesterday, but that partnership between Fawad Alam and Babar Azam, 123 runs, we've spoken about it, but it just kind of made Pakistan get back into the game.
It was an important effort. I think they were proactive because it was a static start by Pakistan, 3 accidents in no time in the first session. And then they had to come back and start out with singles and cash in, against some loose bowling. And Fawad Alam form has been excellent. And Babar Azam sought out Maharaj quite cleverly because he was quite aware of what he was trying to do to deceive him with a straight-up ball on a spinning track. And it worked perfectly. I thought the pace of the partnership was very good. The confidence was extremely good. And they had a plan and it worked perfectly, making good use of their form. Especially Babar Azam's form in Pindi has been awesome, flawless.
Yeah, phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Baz, in terms of Fawad Alam, we've spoken so much about him, but his ability to play the spinners so well is definitely one of the reasons why he's been doing well.
Yeah, he scored so many runs in first class cricket, faced a lot of spin, but the ability to get to the pitch, the extension of his front foot is unbelievable. It's almost like he's lying down when he's playing that drive. That, I think, is that the ability which makes him so good against spin, getting forward and then getting back. And all great players off spin are very good with their feet.
Babar Azam with that Test Championship average, Rambo, I mean, it's quite stellar. You're looking at 77. Look at that number, 400s.
Yeah, I mean, he blossomed a bit late, He had to wait till the 18th Test match to get his first 100 and he's never looked back. But I still feel that 100s column needs to fill up very quickly if he's to be recognized as the greats of the game in Test cricket. But it's a fantastic performance. I mean, if you talk of consistency, of adapting to different conditions, and then backing yourself, he's always been a great white ball batsman. But to convert that form into Test match cricket is just wonderful. I mean, this is Herculean effort.
Baz, he loves to play on this particular ground. He scored a lot of runs here.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Best ground in Pakistan, Rawalpindi, small boutique ground and very quick outfield. So anything that you time through the infield goes to the fence. Third innings, he's in for 3 on the trot. He's got 2 centuries already. But the fact of the matter is that it's a high boundary scoring ground. So that plays to Babar's ability because we know that he can just time the ball and get boundaries. And the first 100 he got here was a very quick time. You remember, it's his last day. After that rain, he came in and nobody really gave him a chance to get 100, but he hit so many boundaries that he got to 100 very, very quickly.
Well, we had a bit of rain, as you know, yesterday, and it'll be interesting to see how that has affected the pitch. So let's head over to Mike Hazeman for the pitch report.
9 degrees at the moment for the start of day 2 in the second. 140 k's per hour. The ball's the same length. As it gets the stumps, rather, you can see there's about a foot difference between this surface and also Karachi. Those streams shows Karachi was the slower track. The other thing, have a look at that key there. Now you'll notice that the pace lost from Karachi was about 20 k's per hour from the time it left the bowler's hand to the batsman. Here, 15. So that shows it's an abrasive surface. Let's now just go down and have a look at a couple of areas of this track that are going to be of interest as we go on. Now, this is the footmarks, the follow-through. There's one there. There's a bit of a line, actually. It's a nice little line just outside the left-handers, and there's left-handers in this game. Left-handers off stump all the way through. These follow-throughs are good, but they're going to break up a little bit. That scarring's reasonable for the start of day 2. I've put together a package here of balls that turned also yesterday from the spin of Maharaj. Now, he's not a big turner normally, but look at these. A couple of balls to the right-hander. But one that I want you to show is the left-hander, and this deviated with a protractor 62 centimetres. Now, that was when the surface was a little bit on the not the moisture side, but it wasn't quite dry. And then it dried out a bit, and then it didn't turn much at all. It's going to be interesting today. This is going to be a fascinating day.
This surely is going to be interesting, Rambo. Maharaj, we've seen a few cracks that Mike Hazeman was talking about. The spinners are going to have a key role.
Yeah, the first session is going to be a key session for South Africa because yesterday also the ball seemed to grip and spin. There's some sideways movement as well. So this is their best chance. And it's a lengthy session as well because we're playing, 2.25 hour of cricket. And so they need to strike because if this partnership is allowed to grow, then they'll be out of this contest very quickly, South Africa.
Quick thoughts, Baz?
Babar Azam 100. Fuad Alam 4 out of 4, so that's a quick thought here.
Well, that's going to be perfect for Pakistan if that's the way it works out. But thank you so much for your time. Of course, we're going to be taking a short breather. When we do come back, we'll be taking you down for all the live action. It's going to be a great day, an action-packed day. So don't go anywhere. Stay glued to your seats.
As the coin went up yesterday morning at the Pindi Cricket Stadium, both captains would have been hoping that it fell their way. To the surprise of no one, Babar Azam elected to bat but the move appeared to have backfired as South Africa claimed 3 quick wickets.
That's another one, Maharaj.
Taken, brilliant catch.
Once again though, it was the middle order that rode to Pakistan's rescue with a sterling partnership between a study of contrasts. There was the unorthodox and tireless left-hander Fawad Alam digging deep and grafting for every run. While at the other end, the classically elegant right-hander Babar Azam drove and cut his way to a sumptuous half-century.
Has gone and hit the fence in no time. 50 for Babar Azam.
They were cruising along, their partnership an unbeaten 123 when the rain came at tea and refused to go away. South Africa will be hoping for an early breakthrough this morning. Otherwise, a long day potentially awaits them in the field.
Hello everybody and thanks for joining us. We are all set for what shall be a terrific day of Test match cricket. It is day 2 of the second Test match between Pakistan and South Africa. Just a reminder that Pakistan won that first Test, so South Africa are up against it and really keen to perform today. And unfortunately for them, they had a little bit of an uphill battle yesterday after really playing well in the first hour, I guess. But then the partnership was absolutely ridiculous between Baba and also Fawad. They played superbly. They came together and the score was 22 for 3. And the way they controlled things was absolutely superb. They didn't take any risks. Some lovely driving down the ground. Anything slightly short, they just rocked onto the back foot and put it away. Baba going down the track that time and easing that over the top for a boundary. These runs just kept piling on. The track started to settle down as well, which certainly helped them, and it really was a terrific stand of 123 between Baba and Fawad. Baba is not out on 77 at the moment, 125 balls from him, and Fawad not out 42, but missing out also Abid Ali and also Azhar Ali. So this is the partnership they need to break, the South Africans. They need to strike nice and early to make sure that they do get back into this game. 2 for Maharaj yesterday. Certainly excited the South Africans right at the start of play. 251 overall off his 25 overs. Linda, we'll have to see what happens to him because he's got stitching in that little finger on his bowling hand, but it's not broken. That's the good news. So we'll see if he can bowl. He should be able to bowl. If there's no structural damage there, he should be okay. So I think that'll be fine for him. And Nokia was really impressive yesterday. 11 overs, 1 for 30, bowled quickly. Rabada hasn't got the wicket columns yet, but it's not going to be long before that happens also. But the key bowler for South Africa, Keshav Maharaj. Conditions, by the way, are going to be good today, so we are set for what should be a fascinating day of Test match cricket. We're going to take a quick little break and we'll be back shortly. 77 not out, 123 balls he's faced. He's ready to go. We're less than 5 minutes before live play, which will give us a chance to have a look at the pitch. And I was out there a little bit earlier. It's 9 degrees at the moment for the start of day 2 in the second test match here in Pindi, so it's very chilly. But I want to point out this surface is not the normal surface you get in Pindi. I've got a comparison I've put together here with the Hawk boys, the surface in Karachi and also the surface in Pindi. Now this is Nokia bowling 140 k's per hour. The ball's the same length. As it gets the stumps rather, you can see there's about a foot difference between this surface and also Karachi. Those streams shows Karachi was the slower track. The other thing, have a look at that key there. Now you'll notice that the pace lost from Karachi was about 20 k's per hour from the time it left the bowler's hand to the batsman. Here 15. So that shows it's an abrasive surface. Let's now just go down and have a look at a couple of areas of this track that are going to be of interest as we go on. Now this is the footmarks, the follow through. There's one there. There's a bit of a line actually. It's a nice little line just outside the left-handers, and there's left-handers in this game. Left-handers off stump all the way through. These follow-throughs are good, but they're gonna break up a little bit. That scarring's reasonable for the start of day 2. I've put together a package here of balls that turned also yesterday from the spin of Maharaj. Now he's not a big turner normally, but look at these, a couple of balls to the right-hander. But one that I want you to show is the left-hander, and this deviated with a protractor 62 centimetres. Now that was when the surface was a little bit on the not the moisture side, but it wasn't quite dry. And then it dried out a bit, and then it didn't turn much at all. It's going to be interesting today. This is going to be a fascinating day. Gives me a chance also now to introduce Wasim Akram as we look at the long session. We've got 2 3/4 for the first session. Was that's going to be a long one. Good morning to you.
Assalamu alaikum, Mikey, and good morning, everyone. Yeah, big day for both sides. We all know that first session is very important, first half an hour to 45 minutes for Pakistan and for South Africa. And I think I agree with your pitch report. It's gone easier a bit. There was a bit of moisture, if we call it a moisture, and that's why they got the turn, Maharaj, and got a couple of wickets, and then it got flattened out a bit. But it still looks dry, and big day ahead of Babar Azam. The skipper is looking good on 77, and of course Fawad Alam being the most experienced, he's on 42 again of 138. So yes, brilliant partnership between these two.
Maharaj was at the press conference last night, the digital press conference, and he said that his description, and the South Africans use this term a lot, he termed it a tacky pitch at the start of the day's play, but then he said it dried out and there wasn't the turn that he was getting earlier later on the day. So that's going to be the challenge today. Of course, we had off 118 minutes yesterday. The covers are on. Will that make any difference at all? There's not much, if any, surface in this track now, I'm sure. But if these guys keep going, Fawad and also Baba, this is going to be really tough work and a long session for the South Africans.
2.5 hour session. Nokia to continue. 11 overs, 30 runs, 1 wicket so far in this innings. He's got short leg, obviously, on this slow pitch. We saw yesterday Abid Ali getting caught by Makram. What a catch there was, stunning catch. 2 slips and a gully to start off with, fine gully.
Now, not that I'm clutching at straws for those early viewers in South Africa, but there's been a couple of times, hasn't had to do with score overnight when he's been not out. A couple of times in the last 12 months, and one of those was against Bangladesh and Rawalpindi. Yeah, you're right, I am clutching at straws. Wasim?
He's averaging in this World Test Championship, Babar Azam, 77, the highest of the lot. And he's averaging in in Rawalpindi is 322. That's
Stop it.
200s. That's Babar Azam for you. What a player.
The artist. Extraordinary. Oh, there's an edge and he's gone. He's gone. What a catch that is. Brilliant stuff from Faf du Plessis. Outstanding grab. What a good start that is for the Saffers.
They got the breakthrough they wanted. The danger man, the main man, the man in Nick, who was looking good yesterday. Pakistani skipper Babar Azam, soft dismissal. It was just the second ball of the second day. It was just outside off, some bit wide, normal swing. Shine was inside. Edged. Second slip, Faf du Plessis, easy as they come. One of the best fielders in this cordon, Faf du Plessis. And the skipper departs without scoring any today. 77. Pakistan 145 for 4. Entrusting this.
Wow, what a start for South Africa. They've got Babar Azam first up. Gee, they would have talked about striking early, and of course they would have wanted to get the captain, Mohammad Rizwan, now at the crease. He's a fine player as well, averaging very close to the 40 mark, best of 95. But that is going to certainly G the team up.
It wasn't a Babar Azam shot. It was a bit too early. It was second ball of the day, and it was a loose shot. And a very good catch. He made it look really easy, Faf du Plessis in second slip. But what a breakthrough for South Africa. This will definitely boost their confidence.
Gee, he's got good hands. He really has. He's taken some blinders in that position. So 2 slips in the gully and also a short leg. Nicely bowled by Nokia. Now this ball is 58 overs old. Of course, we need to just have a little look and see if there is any bit of reverse around the place. The South Africans are working hard on it yesterday.
I think that if you see that particular shot from Babar, he was away from it. The front foot was nowhere near the pitch of the ball. He was wide, and this ball should have been just left alone. But credit to the bowler and of course the fielder at second slip.
It's a great shot, that the stump camera. Wow.
Another good player. Rizwan has been in good nick. A fighter. We saw him getting runs last year in England. But runs in New Zealand as well at this same number, batting at 6. Now this partnership matters. We got Fahim Ashram coming at number 7. Fawad and Rizwan, 2 slips and a fine gully.
I'm sure people have heard me talk about Nokia a lot. I mean, he's just 100% of the whole time. And he will know that he had a job to do right at the start of this. He had to get a breakthrough. It was him or Rabada that had to get the breakthrough, and this is just something that South Africans will be so delighted about. Look at that reaction from the guys.
They knew the importance of this wicket. They probably planned it last night in a team meeting or maybe in the morning that we have to get Babar Azam out, and they got it straight away.
There was a boundary he scored, actually. I'm pretty sure it was off Nokia yesterday. It was a similar sort of shot, which was in the air through the vacant gully region. Same sort of line. It went for 4 in the air and he played away from the body. What a start from South Africa. 145 for 4. So the perspective of this game now changes quite a bit for Fawad Alam. He was playing superbly yesterday, as he did, of course, in the first Test match. They were doing it so easy with that partnership of 123. Now he's got a different partner. He's got to make sure he's the man in possession. The last thing Pakistan want, a couple of guys there who've just arrived.
Yeah, Maharashtra continue, bowled beautifully yesterday, especially in the first session when he got 2 wickets. He was generating a bit of bounce, turn as well, sharp turn. And he'll be bowling to Fawad Alam, who's on 42.
Let's have a look and see the left-handed line that he's going to be bowling to. And importantly, let's see if this track turns a little bit today at the start. There's a little bit of scarring. Now, in my pitch report, I pointed that out. The scarring's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with the surface. It looks like a fairly flat surface to me for a start of day 2. There's that scarring, but it's in the right spot. We also noticed yesterday that Fawad Alam was just a little bit on the move. His eyes, his head's the important thing. If his head's moving as the ball's released, that can just undo him a little bit. That can happen at the start of a day.
Packed leg side field. 6 fielders. Short leg, catching mid-wicket, catching slightly wider mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, mid-on. Man at mid-wicket, halfway. This sort of field, it appears his line would be, instead of from off stump, it'll be middle leg. 6-3 field, isn't it?
Unless he's expecting quite a bit of turn, but yes, I mean, there's a look at the surface. Now, there's nothing wrong with that track at all. You can see there's a couple of cracks. They haven't widened. The covers are on. None of those plates are moving. And you'll just see there's a little bit of scarring there, just to the right. That's the one that they'll be aiming into, the one that was furthest away. Right there, that's nicely flighted.
No turn so far from Maharaj. 251 in this innings.
That's nicely bowled. He was undone there by that delivery. A little bit quicker through the air. Played from the crease, actually, rather than getting well forward or well back, which is what he normally does. He's a fine player of spin bowling, actually. Alam. Oh! That's what he normally does, that big stride in.
Very crucial period for Pakistan. You know, they lost the wicket straight away today of Babar Azam, the captain. So this is a very important partnership. Oh! Outside edge. He'll probably come back for 2. 147 for 4.
Just coming up to 7 a.m, almost 7 a.m. in South Africa. I'm sure that those who are clicking into Supersport there will be a little bit delighted, I think, the fact that Azam has been dismissed first up by a brilliant catch from Faf du Plessis for the bowling of Nokia. He continues.
Swing, that's good bowling to a new batsman on this low pitch. Full, aiming the stumps and the pads. It's reverse a normal swing, we can't tell from here. But there was a swing. So that's a good sign for Nokia. He's sprinting in, got his wicket straight away. And that gives a confidence to a bowler as far as his spell concerns. An important wicket too.
That's good work. That's what they've got to do. Try and just share the pressure out there in the middle. It's full on right now at the start of day 2 for Pakistan. Yes, that partnership of 123 helped them enormously. However, 4 down for not 150 on the board means that they've got to play really well in this long session. I'll just repeat it, it's 2 3/4 hours this morning, this long session. Let's have a look and see where he's going to be bowling to Alam.
Leg stump, please, leg stump.
They've clearly got some sort of strategy. They've got an extra man on the leg side. No, they haven't. They're changing that. I was going to say I wasn't sure that was correct. Rabada has just looped across. He's now into the cover point region. Rabada. And now there's a leg gully has been placed. And a short leg, of course, is not particularly close to the batsman. That'll be Keegan Peterson under that helmet because George Linder is not on the park as yet. If he does come on the park, George Linder, he can bowl straight away.
I think so, he can bowl straight away with external injury.
Beautifully bowled.
Quick learner, Nokia is bowling full. He's trying to aim the stumps, and that should be the idea on these kind of surfaces when you're not getting extra bounce from outside off stump. And obviously he's containing as well. Good spell. He's into his 13th over. He's conceded only 31 runs and got 2 important wickets for his team.
Wasim, you're the man to speak to about this. I mean, Peterson's now at the short leg position because Linder's not on the park, but he was warming up this morning. You think he'll be all right, seeing there's not a fracture?
There'll be a bit of pain, definitely. Obviously, it's a bowling hand, and he has to, turn the ball every time, give it a rev. But again, a couple of Brufanes, and after the warm-up, he should be okay. It all depends what sort of person you are mentally. Physically, he looks very strong. Don't know him personally, but I reckon South Africans are famously mentally also very tough.
He'll be itching it out there. He really will. No. That is superb. Now, that's exactly, I think, what Nortje is trying to get him to do. Let's have a look at the injury again.
It was firmly hit. It's got to be painful, especially in this kind of weather, cold, chilly weather in Rawalpindi. Right there, ooh, that hurts.
He rushed off straight away because there was blood, so that's why he had a little bit of needlework done. Change of line now from Nortje. He's decided to go around the wicket, so he's confident he's getting the ball to move away from forward at the moment.
Very good lead, 148 for 4.
Also, just to let you know that we started earlier today. Now, the overs we lost yesterday, we will make up throughout this test match. So we won't lose any overs, providing there's no more interference. 3 days of sun predicted from here. Fahim next, then Hassan Ali, Norman, Yashir, and also Shaheen. So I think we can safely say the tackiness has gone out of the surface. This is dry. I think it's any moisture was there yesterday morning to make it tacky is gone. These are 2 very fine players to spin. Have a look at these numbers. Spin 153 runs, hasn't been dismissed yet. He's a very good sweep of the ball too.
He's a busy player. He'll make sure that he's rotating the strike. He's not going to get bogged down. Gutsy player, good technique as well, positive intent. That's Rizwan, and he has been a main member of Pakistan playing 11 from last year or so.
I've always liked the way that he goes about his game too. He's always having a chat to guys and talking to his teammates and providing advice, but he's always buzzing around the place, and he's a wonderful keeper.
One of the best keepers in world cricket right now, Rizwan, and I had the privilege to work with him in PSL for Karachi Kings. I think he's one of those guys that you want him as your team man. He's always there for you, on and off the field, and a happy guy, positive guy.
That's great. It's exactly what you need. A fight or two. Get stuck in. A chance now to get stuck in with the wicket going down. Keegan Peterson's very close at silly point. Lovely flight from Maharaj. A bit slower this morning, Maharaj. He normally likes to be around the mid-80s. That one at 80. Case Proud, that is. Good variation. Slightly quicker that time. 148 for 4. One of the things about Test match cricket is to see how the players go about things, and the South Africans with their tactics to Alam. This is the scoring comparison this series. There's his first 50 runs, the red in Karachi versus the blue in this innings, and that is chalk and cheese. So 50 runs in Karachi red, and so far with his 44 runs in Pindi. So he's driving a lot straighter. Their length is clearly a lot better. He was just feeding off them. It's the line they've been using a lot.
They're not bowling anything outside off stump wide. They're just trying to on top of off stump and middle, and hence that's why they have 3 fielders around the bat, 2 fielders, in fact, short leg and leg gully, just for this particular shot. And coming back to Fawad Alam, I mean, he's a guy who gets runs under pressure every time. His previous 100 in New Zealand, when he came out to bat when Pakistan were 37 for 3. Karachi, he came out to bat, Pakistan were 27 for 4. And over here he came out to bat, Pakistan were 22 for 4. So man of crisis. No! This average last 3 innings of Fawad Alam averaging 157. This is Fawad Alam battling away every time he comes out to bat under pressure, gets 100. And the whole country, I suppose, is very happy. He's got the chance and he grabbed the chance, and he's happy and he's enjoying his cricket now. Good to see him back in the Pakistani squad.
Yeah, good on him. And that's exactly the right thing for Fawad Alam to do, to get down the other end. He's getting a little bit of a work over here from Norkia. Just a bit of a signal there from Fawad Alam to show that there's ball. See what he does here. There we go. He's saying that's... there we go. Yep.
Yeah, he's saying he's bringing the ball back into him. So it means away from Rizwan. I hope that happens, because sometimes you talk to other batsmen and the bowler does the opposite.
I love the shot from behind the batsman. It's a little bit leg side.
So he brought the ball back into him. So Rizwan probably was expecting, okay, if anything, little bit away swing. But this is very intelligent bowling from Nokia. He's learning, quick learner, how to bowl on these wickets.
So what the only mistake maybe the forward made is he whistled. And then he signalled what he was doing. So I think the South Africans would have probably picked that up and maybe sent a message to Nokia to say, right, that's what he's expecting. Beautifully bowled again. This is a really nice spell from Nortje.
I mean, really is. He's running in 140 plus kilometers, 143 kilometers an hour to be exact. Previous delivery. He's got his rhythm. He's got a breakthrough straight away today of Babar Azam. So he looks in rhythm. He looks that he's got the hang of it, that how to bowl on these slow and low pitches. He's using the crease, going over the wicket, around the wicket. That's his average pace, almost 140.
Fastest, 150.3. He's a big unit. He's fit, strong, and hungry. There it is. There's the one that goes away. Eventually, he bowls the one that goes away. 149 for 4. There sure is a game in the middle, that's for sure. Rabada has now got the ball. So this is going to be a nice little head-to-head with Rabada whenever he's got that kookaburra in his hand. Things can happen quite quickly.
Interesting. Fast bowlers bowling from either end. Rabada.
Next one, please.
2 slips and a gully against Fawad Alam. He's coming around the wicket straight away. Mid-off is slightly wider and mid-on is little straighter.
Right, Wise, you got to tell us now. This is clearly reversing, right? Going both ways.
I noticed the previous over from Nokia. It's kind of in between right now. Sometimes it reverses, sometimes it goes normal. And that can be a very difficult period for a bowler because he doesn't know exactly what's happening. So what you do as a bowler, you just hit top of off stump and try to hit the right line, right areas, back of a length and let the ball do whatever it's happening. But so far, the shine is inside. So it should come into Fawad Alam if it's reversing. Yeah, a little bit maybe, little bit. Not enough yet.
Yeah, we saw in Karachi that the ball was reversing. Both teams got it to reverse, but it wasn't the reverse that we've seen in the past.
Yeah, let's have a look. The shiny side is, I beg your pardon, outside towards the slip cordon and the ball came in. So it's a normal swing. So like I said, right now this cricket ball is in kind of situation where it can go either way. So line is very important at this stage of the game from Rabada.
I think the important thing here is that both Nortje and Rabada can move it both ways. That's the important thing. It's beautifully bowled. A bit of late movement that time from Rabada. He loves bowling to left-handers, Rabada. Likes that swing that comes in. A couple of balls, maybe an over, just to get nice and loose. With those long limbs, he reminds me often of basketballers. The way that the athletic ability that he has. So what a nice little game in the middle. And there's always a game of tic-tac-toe, the Invarex Solar Energy tic-tac-toe on the sidelines. Oh yeah, well blocked, well done. Is he going to move now? Yeah, we've got to go top. That's it. Well blocked. And nothing. The prizes are shared. Thanks, Invarex. Quick single, Rabada's. Oh, outstanding! That is magnificent from Bavuma. Bavuma has done it again. He had an outstanding run out to get rid of David Warner in Perth, and I reckon he's done it again. The important thing about that, yes, the direct hit is sensational, but the time that he took to release the ball was quite ridiculous.
Sensational. Terrific effort from Bavuma.
Director,
this is a very, very important.
Show me the best side angle, please.
Just keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Yeah, bails are off before the bat is grounded. I'm ready to make my decision. My decision for the big screen is out, repeat, out.
Decision is pending, and it is out. What a magnificent performance that was from Themba Bavuma. That was sensational stuff. And that is a huge wicket, so the two guns that were not out overnight are now gone. Arm goes for 45, it's now 149 for 5.
Right here.
We are just inside 30 minutes of day 2, and the face of this test match has changed dramatically.
This is the beauty of test cricket. Fahim Ashraf, the new batsman, averaging just over 35. A lot depends on this pair now for Pakistan under pressure here. What an effort from Bavuma. The way he released the ball, everything in one motion.
Just have a look at the time that gets in his hand. Look at this, and gone straight away. Gone. We'll show you real time as well. I mean, that was just spectacular. Here's real time. In his hand, bang. Ridiculous.
This is unbelievable effort. He's got to be careful. 149 for 5.
Another look. Alam knew he was in trouble, and the players knew it. The South Africans knew it straight away. They were hoping that he was going to repeat that David Warner story, and he did. Two wickets going down in the first 30 minutes, or 6 overs, for just 4 runs. That's how brilliant South Africa have been first up on day 2. Outstanding stuff from Themba Bavuma. You're going to see that in the highlights reels.
This is, like you said, sensational. Look at this. It wasn't a run anyway. Risky run at this stage of the game, but look at the release. No time whatsoever. And Fawad Alam gone. Bullseye from Bavuma. Misbah under pressure as well.
Justin Ongtong will be delighted with that, obviously. They spend so much time with these drills, the South Africans.
He bowled really well. I think he worked on his plan with his bowling coach, and they realized on this pitch everything has to be just outside off stump or middle. And today, look at his lengths. Everything was just coming into the stumps. Nothing was outside off stump, with good pace. And that shows that they had a plan today when they came out to bat South Africa. So well done, Nokia. Good spell so far, 2 for 32.
Now the South Africans have got 2 batsmen at the crease who have basically on nothing. Rizwan's been there for 17 balls for his 1.
We got Hassan Ali coming in, then we got Yasir Shah, who's got Test 100 as well. The tail played really well in Karachi. They added some important runs there, but I think now today is the day for them to really perform when they come out to bat. Yasir, Hassan Ali, Shaheen, Shah Afridi and Noman.
Wow, I just can't get over that brilliant fielding. I really can't. That is spectacular from Bavuma. That's nicely played. Just punching through the line, and that's gone for 4.
That's good cricket. That's good cricketing shot. Just timing. He's not hitting them hard, and he's got the boundary. Good balance from Fawad Alam. Beg your pardon, from Fahim Ashraf. Look at this shot. He looks so elegant. Kept his eyes on the ball, played close to his body.
So we've now entered a fascinating stage here. Still got 2¼ hours left in this session. So there is such an opportunity for either Pakistan to build a nice little partnership or South Africa to keep going. Nothing I've seen so far this morning suggests that South Africa aren't going to keep going.
Obviously they have a plan, the South Africans. Against Fahim Ashraf, they've got short leg on a slow pitch, and then of course they've got a square leg back on the boundary for the pull shot, and fine leg is there as well. So obviously the plan is to bowl him check him out with short deliveries, and that's what they're going to do.
Spotted was doing the right thing for him. No need whatsoever to try and take him on. He's bowling with some good gas, Nokia, and the plan is set.
Of course, the plan is from Nokia is to have Fahim Ashraf have a go at him as on the short pitch delivery, but that's why he's got 2 fielders, fine leg and of course a square leg, and then the third man, a short leg is there as well. That in Fahim batsmen always are in 2 minds with this field on a slow pitch, either to block it or to play the shot or to leave it. 3 options.
Just the single to retain the strike, 154 for 5. This is quite interesting. Look, the wickets that fell yesterday morning, 10:46, 10:56, 11:05, so 3 quick ones with a score of 22 on the board, and then a couple going down for the addition of just 4 runs at the start of day 2 at 9:45 and 11 minutes past 10.
Great by Fahim. He's looking comfortable as far as his batting concerned. He's got the confidence, he's got runs behind as well, and this guy can bat. Look at his test average, a very healthy test average, batting at number 7, number 8, almost 36. He's got 2 first-class centuries in his career, Fahim Ashraf.
Just put that man back, actually, just before that ball. Keegan Peterson, that region.
That's his first class stats on your screen. 200s, 950s, averaging almost 32. So potential is very much there. He's 27 years of age. Of course, he had to work on his bowling eventually. I remember 2-3 years ago in PSL his pace was 140, 145. Previous test match we saw 125, 130. And he was the best bowler in PSL 2018. Another good shot from Rizwan is going to come back for 3. So partnership for Pakistan right now is important.
He did that easy. Rizwan just leaned on that one and just punched it through the cover region. A chase for Elgar. Talking about guys that are tough, Dean Elgar. I mean, he said after that we got that nasty rap on the hand in the last Test match. He said after that Test had finished, he said, "My hand is fine. I'm playing. Don't even worry about it. I'm playing. Badly bruised, but I'm there." Swing and a miss. Again, 2 men back.
To be very careful. Fahim Ashraf, he's got pace and bounce. Rabada, that's the plan. He's got a man back there, square leg and fine leg for this shot. So either try to fend it or try to leave it. Don't fall into the trap.
And you've got to be full-blooded about it. I mean, whether it's a rolling the wrist shot or you're leaving it or getting underneath it, that was just a little bit of a half-hearted shot. You've got to make sure you're totally committed, whatever you're doing, particularly against a guy like Rabada. That's a fine stroke. That really is. Split the gap beautifully. That was committed.
Very good shot. I think that's also his strength as well. The way he plays that pull shot, the roll of the wrist, he makes sure that he goes along the ground. Controlled shot from Fahim Ashraf. So if Rabada should go around the wicket, he's bowling, go over the wicket and try to bowl the same delivery outside off stump, and then he can actually question Fahim. Okay, now have a go at me. I've got 2 fielders back on the boundary.
$162 for 5. That rain yesterday at about tea time came from nowhere, really. It wasn't forecast, so suddenly the skies went nice and grey and came across. Now we've got some shadows out there in the middle, which is always welcome. High expected of 19 degrees. It's probably around about 14 right now, I guess, somewhere like that, maybe 15. Still quite chilly out there, but fine for playing cricket. Fine for Nortje to keep bowling as well. He's about to start his 5th over.
It's an ideal weather for any fast bowlers, I suppose, wherever you are in the world. 15 degrees, sun is out, you're running in, and you get a wicket straight away, and then it gives you the confidence for the whole day, for every spell. So far, brilliant effort from Nortje, 2 for 37.
There's some interesting communications going on at the moment. So all the South Africans are, I've got the stump mic up in my ear, so all the South Africans are encouraging and talking to Nortje, in particular in Afrikaans. Batsmen are talking in Urdu. No! So there's quite a bit of chat out there. Let's have a listen. He won't so much. A little bit. What the South Africans need to remember is that the physiotherapist, Cliffy Deacon, is Afrikaans, so he would have maybe taught some of the Pakistan boys some Afrikaans. Sparring at that wide one. That's what Nortje wants.
And I think it's reversing a bit because Nortje is running in with the hidden shine. So that's an indication of if it's reversing a bit or not. Because you as a batsman pick these little details about bowlers, the release point, is he using the crease, is he going wide of the crease or close to the stumps.
quite get hold of that. I'm sure some of our Pakistan viewers won't be aware of the first-class stats of Cliffy Deacon. He was a left-arm quick bowler, could bat a bit. He played 88 first-class games. Picked up 260 wickets at an average of 28. 31 run average. 100, 1950s. At one stage, he's knocking on the door to play for South Africa and some stuff.
Gee, that's a very impressive performance.
There he is. He was quite brisk too. That's nicely fielded by Dean Elgar. Everyone tells me that when he's with the Pakistan boys, he's always working like a cut snake.
They love him. They think he's one of the best physios in cricketing world, no doubt. He works hard. He's always there for them. As far as physio is such an important aspect of any team sport, because if you have any injury, niggle, you go up to him for recovery.
A little bit wide of the crease that time from Nortje. Gee, this is a really nice spell from the big fella. 162 for 5. ...16 overs, 2 for 37 for Nortje. So a couple of guys in that wickets column with a 2-wicket haul. At this stage, Maharaj, who had a bit of a turn this morning. Rabada's not in that column yet. And this is intense stuff in the middle.
I like his attitude for him. He looks so calm nowadays as far as his batting concerned. He looks in control. And Pakistani needed an all-rounder, and I think this guy can fill the gap. He just has to work his bowling for him, but batting has been very, very consistent so far from last 6 onwards. And I believe Mohammad Yusuf, who is at High Performance Center at the Cricket Board in Lahore, he worked with him a lot. So imagine learning from one of the greats of the game. Always a big deal for any youngster.
Had too many runs this morning, not too many boundaries. Players can hit that service tyre, hit and win board, and have a chance of winning $500 US. Just a couple of boundaries today. Oh, it was nicely bowled. That came in quite late, but picked up easily. Excitement for the South Africans, but no real drama there.
Bit of reverse swing, late swing from Rabada. Beautifully picked up by Fahim Ashram. He played it with the swing. That's also very important as a batsman when it's reversing. You just watch the ball till the last second and then play it according to the delivery.
Now the amount of reverse swing there from Rabada, I think, was quite considerable. It's the first time I think we're seeing one reverse a lot in this series.
Solid from Fahim. Yeah, the previous delivery, couple of deliveries before, that one reversed a lot more than we've seen in this test match so far. Yeah, that's the one. It's playing with danger here for Fahim Ashram.
One of the over.
Doesn't want to get in this trap.
Someone like Rabada, that sort of ability was him, and obviously you're well and truly one of the finest ever. But you just love having a guy pinned down one end so you can work him on and over.
Yeah. I mean, bowlers usually gets very frustrated when they are on song, the running game, rhythm is there, and suddenly the batsman take a single, goes at the other end. That's very, very frustrating for a bowler.
A little bit of movement away. This is fascinating stuff now. What an interesting first 45 minutes. 6-8 overs gone, 165 for 5.
Well, it was generally felt that South Africa's best chance to rush Pakistan would be in the first session, as was the case yesterday, where the ball gripped more for Maharaj and it swung more for the Pacers. And well, one lucky breakthrough to South Africa this morning, a run out for Fuad Alam dismissed, and then it was Babar Azam who was caught napping. First ball of the day, second ball of the day, edged it into the slips and he was gone. So some progress for South Africa this morning. Pretty decent start then, Daryl.
Good morning, Rameez. Good morning to our viewers. Lucky. It's brilliant. No, but that's what South Africa need. Let's not forget they're chasing this game, and they're going to need some brilliance with the ball, with the bat, and in the field. And so often a run out can change the morale of a team, and that was good work. Bit of an anxious sort of start by Pakistan. Perhaps the conditions, maybe they know they need to bat big. But I thought South Africa had been right on the money, the right intensity. Rabada, brilliant. Another match, another day, he probably would have had some more wickets. Finding those lines and lengths, which is so good about Nokia. Just the right sort of intensity.
He's a very good timer of the ball. He's a natural when it comes to timing a cricket ball, Fahim Ashraf, and of late his form has been outstanding. Runs in New Zealand and crucial runs scored by him in New Zealand. But his batting against pace is much better compared to his batting against spin. So he's got to be careful what areas to pick, what lengths to hit Maharaj off.
He is a free-flowing sort of batsman. You talk about the way that he's played Rabada this morning. He's been happy to take on the short ball, but it's not only that, he's played it so comfortably. Extending the arms, not overheading it. There is a man back. It does pose a challenge. And that is good success. You've got to be pleased with that as a middle order batsman.
Well, he's supposed to get Pakistan that missing jigsaw puzzle as an all-round link. He bats well. His bowling is just a little bit below par. I think it was Vakar is telling us that he's got a little issue with his shoulder. His pace was up last year, 167 for 5. So this year he's struggled with extra bit of zip, but his batting has gone up a few notches. Not easy batting low down the order, batting with the tail when you're making a comeback, and so far so good with the bat.
Hanging. Change, still right over.
Is a good all-round cricketer. Rian Mulder, 5 overs, none for 18. He's steady, medium pace, line in length kind of a bowler. South Africa had a great time of it in the first session yesterday. This morning they began well, but there will be that middle phase where they'll have to probably sit in. And he could do a decent job if South Africa need a bit of control when not a lot is happening.
Absolutely. Only bowled 5 overs yesterday, and he is that type of bowler, just hold an end up. I've seen him first-class cricket where he has got the knack of coming on and picking up a wicket or two. He gets in close, ball starts to stay down a little bit. Just watch out for the LBW. But he is one of those sort of cricketers that South Africa expect a lot of in the coming years. That's his first-class record. So this will be a completely new experience for him. A big learning experience.
Yeah, it'll toughen him up. Not easy producing the result on such pitches, dead pitches for medium pace. So he's got to evolve, maybe do something different, leg cutter and off cutter with his seam-up bowling.
And one thing you'll learn is you can't afford any boundary balls. Anywhere you can't, but particularly here, because in these good batting conditions, you will get punished. It's almost that traditional style of side on, right over the top. So it just looks like the sort of action that you can get through a few overs.
A little off balance on that occasion, Rizwan trying to target his pads. Nice field set for him on the off and leg side. There's a short mid-wicket and a short cover. And that is because every now and then you'll see Mulder targeting the stumps, and Pakistani batsmen quite like the idea of breaking their wrist and playing an off-side ball to leg side. That's well fielded. That's a nice block. Dean Algar there stopping a 4.
It's just sounding good off the bat. That ball's it's fairly old, but it's just got that hard sound off the bat, which tells me that it's coming off the pitch very nicely. No doubt if you spend your time and you're getting in this fast outfield, you can get a lot of runs.
.167 for 5. Pakistan looking for partnerships once again. It's a good one between Babar and Fawad Alam. Rizwan of late has become a proper batsman for Pakistan. 350s in his last 5 innings.
The hard-working Maharaj, marvellous Maharaj. He's an honest cricketer. He'll put in his overs for you. And he's doing a brilliant job for South Africa right now. I mean, what more could you ask? He got those early wickets. He got a bit of turn and bounce. But generally, you've got to say there's not much on offer. You got through, what, almost 29 overs, only 55 scored off you. Against batsmen who love playing in these conditions. It's top work.
It can be a tough ask if you're a lone spinner and if you're bowling in a pace-dominated environment. So your task is to pick wickets and also to control the runs, do some donkey work for paces.
bowl those extra overs, containment, and be aggressive. That's a difficult mix.
And particularly in the first innings, because really you expect the spinner to come into his own in the second innings.
Close. There's a little bit of bat, I think. But he's got to be careful when he's looking to play that sweep shot. Second time he's been found wanted.
It's good to see Quinton de Kock being quite decisive. He's been far better in this test match, so they're having a little chat. So,
umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The on-field decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on spin vision, please. It's nice and slow. Just keep rolling. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Just keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Flat line, flat line. Roll it through to the pad, please. Satisfied, no batter ball. Go for ball tracking when ready, please. Original to see a not out. Pitch in line, impact in line. Wickets missing. Go back to on-field umpire. Alim, stay with your original decision. You're on screen. Please signal. Signal, please. Thank you.
It's an excellent decision because we were reading it as stump clipping. It's a late call from the skipper, a reluctant call.
I think he must have whispered that he wanted it reviewed. Just going on how about decisive he's been. It was just a gentle sort of suggestion. All right, let's have a look.
Actually, his consistency at getting DRS wrong is quite phenomenal. 169 for 5. So South Africa have called for DRS 5 times as a fielding side, and all 5 times they've got it wrong. That's a 100% record. Is he talking about the DRS situation? Every time he's called it wrong.
I think he does have a sense of humor. This is when you don't want to be the keeper and captain. Because the keeper's probably the guy you go to most. He's behind the stumps. We wouldn't be saying he's got it wrong. We'd be saying the captain's got it wrong if it wasn't him. Oh dear.
Field is being adjusted on the offside. Interesting field set. 2 men close to each other at short cover. So he wants to create a different angle through the offside. Maybe look to break his wrist and play with a slanted angle.
I can't help thinking, and we saw it in the first test match in Karachi, that with these short catches, 2 now on the offside, 1 on the leg side, it just opens up those easy singles. It's a big square, so the ball races off the square. It doesn't hold up, and the outfield's pretty quick. Ball's hitting the bat hard, it's racing off the bat, and just got to get it past them. And it's an easy single. Now we've got 2 catching on the offside and 2 catching on the leg side, although Vuma's probably back saving the one, but he's in fairly tight.
It's like playing in a mall. He's got people all over, everywhere. A lot of people. Shot mid-wicket, shot cover. Only single slip in place.
I did say early on they need to make the running, they need to kind of get wickets, but you were so right. At the moment it settles, they've got that sitting in period. You just don't want to get batsmen off strike so easily. You want to bowl overs at one in particular. It's going to be a big contest between bat and ball, but at the same time, as big a challenge is going to be how de Kock and Faf du Plessis work with their bowlers. At what stage do they sort of look to, it's still early days, 170 for 5. At what stage, if they don't get wickets, do they start to think, well, we need to attack a little bit more? Bowlers tend to try things which they normally wouldn't, and that can open up things for the batting side. But let's remind ourselves, 299 is the average score here in first innings at this ground. Probably on different types of surfaces though, and South Africa at the back of their minds, they'll know that Pakistan bat to 10.
I think they're weighing up the options here. So obviously they want to pick wickets, and then probably preying on the patience of a Fahim Ashraf, who wants to get cracking straight away. 17 from 31, trying to slow him down. I think that seems to be the plan, and look to bowl as straight as possible to Rizwan. Let's see what happens. 171 for 5.
Easy. Please do that one for me. Yes. Julia. Chill.
Bit of breeze, lovely weather here in Rawalpindi. That was a massive effort from Babar and Fawad after Pakistan were seriously jolted up front. 3 wickets went down in no time. Bit of recovery from Babar and Fawad. And this morning, well, we were expecting action, and action did happen in the first 15 minutes. That is such a good cover drive. He's a flowing player through the offside. Lovely timer of the ball.
Going across him, opening up that offside, full enough. And he ends up just blazing this through the offside. Good stride, all good about this stroke. Contact under the eyes.
Goal through the gold.
And the result is a good boundary.
I think it still is a very, very good pitch to play out of the rough against the spin.
Oh!
There's another invite. Maybe he could have gone straight down.
This sort of time, 72 overs gone. Do South Africa take the second new ball?
I think they should get through the remaining overs before the second new ball ASAP. So get Maharaj bowling. Keep him on, because the best chance is to get the new ball in the first session when there's still some moisture on the surface. With heavy weather and atmosphere, you're likely to get some sideways movement.
Wow, there's been a little bit of reverse swing. But common sense would say, Ramiz, that you've got to go that option, and as you say, here's your best chance this first session with a new ball. So it'll probably mean that Maharaj will keep going, and so will Mulder. Give the quicks a break and keep them fresh for the second new ball.
Yes!
Good delivery to end the over, involved the short leg field on that occasion. 175 for 5. highlights and behind the scenes content, youtube.com/Pakistan Cricket Official. That's a nice line to bowl to Rizwan. So he's got to maintain balance, not look to play across the line of the ball. And so that is the idea when Mulder is targeting Rizwan's front pad. For Fahim, obviously he'll have a different game plan. Look to block his cover drive the runs. Let's see how he takes to that game plan from South Africa.
I mentioned earlier, Ramiz, about the way Fahim has played the short ball, and I think it's worth having a look at how he does it. He had Rabada running in. It was a definite plan by South Africa with the man back. But just notice the way that he extends the arms. He doesn't overhit the ball. He's watching it. He's nicely behind it. And with you extending the arms, the bat face will naturally close on the ball. Some of the best advice I got as a young batsman against the short ball was just look to hit it for one. The moment you try and overhead it, you back, the arms shorten, the face doesn't close on it, and that's the one you go and fetch. And invariably, it ends up in that man at a deep square leg, or short mid-wicket, or even to mid-on, or straight up back to the bowler. He played a big hand in the first test match. Does love the ball short, square. Oh, cracker.
He's become a good player of the short ball, and that is such a value addition for a guy who bats low down the order. He's got the ability to pace the innings beautifully as well, and that's the other value addition that you get with Fahim.
It's wonderful as a batsman if you don't have a reputation of being poor against the short ball, because word gets around very quickly these days. And that's not a comfortable feeling when that's coming at you. Pace bowlers wanting to get the ball in their hands.
So he's got a strike rate of 12. 539 balls. So he's been mentally and technically challenged here. All right, tennis ball cricket is huge in Pakistan, and that's a good shot. Running hard for the second. Will he make it? Yes, he does.
And they'll be there all day.
175 for 5. The non-striker is not too happy. Oh, he didn't want to share his cricket bat. Look at the interest and passion, and the grip is pretty decent actually, and then he whacks it.
Any different rules? I think he's gone to 50, just acknowledging the crowd. He's very vocal. He's running the show there.
Everybody is going to get a go. Even the lady in pink. That's more than 15 degrees, by the way. That's his area. He likes to cover drive Maharaj out of the rough. Uninhibited flow of the blade.
I think he'd bet off coming over the wicket.
He's doing exactly that.
Oh!
The other query that will be running in Maharaj's mind at this stage, whether to flight the ball to Fahim, buy a wicket, or go round armish and keep it nice and tight before the second new ball. We know that anything over the waistline he likes, Fahim. So he wouldn't mind a bit of a gig against the second new ball for him. The way he played at Karachi was outstanding, batting against short ball.
I'm still not convinced about it. I'll go with you, Ramesh. Logic says you have to take it, but my fear is, particularly with their men, that new ball can travel. South Africa are going to make it work for them. They've got to run in hard. They've got to bowl quick, they've got to bowl straight, they've got to use the short ball. And if anything has a chance of going to hand, they've got to take it. They need brilliance here today. Because the back of everyone's mind would be if Pakistan push this to 300, 350, still a long way to go. 350 plus, you shouldn't lose the test match, surely.
They build up nice pressure on Rizwan. He's 5 from 42 balls, 176 for 5.
So Maharaj has introduced a new delivery in his armoury. He tried it yesterday. Just watch the way that he goes a lot rounder there.
Actually, he spins more than the ball. But different, wider angle. Trying to surprise the batsman. Wearing full sleeves. Mornings can be nippy in Islamabad and Pindi. Clearly he's better off striking the ball through the offside with a straighter bat. He likes the cover drive, he likes the straight drive. Not very good with the cut shot, and especially on a surface where the ball will keep low. Got to be very, very careful playing it square. It's a hard life if you're a medium pacer, because even if you're getting some reverse, you're allowing a lot of time for batsmen to adjust. But you've got to still keep running in and deliver your best.
He plays his cricket in Johannesburg at the Wanderers, and that has always traditionally assisted the seam bowlers. In that you'll always find that there's something off the seam, but it's not the case here. So this will all be part of his cricket education.
Different muscles are needed, I guess, to survive on a surface like this. So whilst in Johannesburg you'd be looking to just bowl the length, here you've got to bowl the driving range, the driving length. So pitch it up, and that clearly involves different set of muscles. And it takes a lot out of you. The fuller length at pace, you need to be at your best. best in physical terms, that is.
Well, Ramesh, this is the best condition I've seen him in. So obviously he's done some work. I remember him, well, even last season, being a fairly thick-set sort of guy. So he's taken this time during this break to really get himself in good condition, and that's always a good sign. If you're going to put in the hard yards, you've got to be able to physically.
That one kept low and well played in the end by Fahim, making sure that he looked hard at the ball and adjusted well. 176 for 5. George Linda is in, so he's available to bowl. Had a dislocated little finger. It's all wrapped up. Test cricket generally demands a lot out of you, and so he's got to soldier on.
He obviously would have been very disappointed yesterday, but probably more that it's the sort of venue, it's the sort of match where he would be needed to bowl a lot of overs. He's sharing them with Maharaj, but he's got to play his part, and that's what you want. This is the part of the world where you want to come and do well as a spinner. So let's see how he goes.
Let's see how the batsmen go as well, because they would feel that he's not entirely there, so he can be attacked. Whether they play the psychological game with a Linda, let's see.
Mid on, mid off, up on the single. So is over the top an option?
Making sure he grips the ball properly. Must feel different. That's not a bad start at all. That one skidded off the surface. Is tall and is different to Maharaj. More pace on the ball. And Rizwan, who's been subsided by South Africa, is 5 of 43 now, feeling the pressure. That's well fielded. Bavuma is a very, very fine fielder. Anticipated that extremely well. So what happens to a batsman if he's in such a situation? 45 or 5 is Rizwan, so you tend to miss the loose deliveries and do not cash in because you're just consumed in your mind of occupying the crease, and so you become a little static. As far as batting thinking is concerned, you're looking to defend, and so when a loose delivery comes your way, you're not really ready for it. It's a very good start, targeting the stumps. Good that he's got Rizwan on strike, because he's not going to really trouble him a lot, the way he's batted so far.
You think he's itching for a big one? 5 from 47. Mid off, mid on, just crept back a little bit. Excellent start from George Linda. 77 gone, 176 for 5, and the players will take a drinks break.
19 overs today in South Africa. Couple of wickets. Babarazan flashing outside the off stump. Good catch by Faf. And then Bavuma directed. He's brilliant. He's just superb. Point cover. So quick to the ball and the release. Exceptional. After that, a bit of a partnership. 27-run partnership, which Fahim Ashraf has contributed 22. Rizwan, well, it's been a struggle for him. 5 of 48 deliveries. South Africa have been very tight with the ball.
Yeah, they came out with the plan, South Africans, today. They got 2 wickets straight away. Most important wicket of Babarazan. Second ball or third ball of the day. 2 for 37. Nokia Rabada, no wicket for 47 in the 16.
Pakistan in the previous test match, well, they batted deep and they did really well. They were 121 for 5, ended up getting 378, so they added 257 for the last 5 wickets.
Just did math on your own?
No,
very impressive.
No chance. I got the calculator out and it was wrong. Then I asked our statsman Mazhar and he figured it out. But the fact of the matter is that Pakistan still bat deep. Fahim Ashraf been contributing a lot with the bat and at a good strike rate. But if you go down the order, you've got Hassan Ali, you've got Yasir Shah, you've got players who can contribute, and it's been an issue for Pakistan over these past couple of years, even more, where the tail doesn't contribute. That was a huge thing in the previous test match. Right now, again, this partnership now 27.
Fahim is looking solid, positive, and look at this shot, straight to the fielder there, but he's playing it straight. He's looking confident, he's looking the part, and that's good to see. Very positive signs for Pakistan cricket. Fahim Ashraf back in nick.
And he did say he worked with Mohammad Yusuf and was very happy with the way that he's molded his game, and the runs have started flowing. Mohammad Yusuf, obviously exceptional player. I remember once asking him about the way that he batted, the way that he played his cover drive. He's so good at transferring the weight, and he tried to tell me how to do it, and I just couldn't get it, and said, I don't think you'll make a great coach because you're exceptional with the bat. But he's proved me wrong straight away. But he's superb.
One of the greats of the game, no doubt, Mohammad Yusuf. Another dot ball. Last 5 overs, South African bowlers conceded only 1 run, so that's really good bowling. According to the plan, when they came out today, they didn't want to give extra runs away, unnecessary runs away, and so far plan is working.
Maiden over, 176 for 5. South Africa being very disciplined with the ball. And the other discipline that we've perfected is drinking tapal tea.
It's a good cup of tea.
Yeah, not much happening with the bat, so might as well enjoy it. Tapal tea, always a mood lifter.
Oh, Georgie.
79th over, Wasim Bhai put you on the spot again. 10 deliveries till the second new ball. Do you take it straight away?
Straight away. It's not reversing as much. Ball has gone softer. Wicket's gone slower. It's not turning as much as well like it turned yesterday. So new ball. If I was South Africa, I'll take it straight away. Two quick bowlers, 140 plus, Nokia and Rabada. They can give you a breakthrough, and then of course you can get into tail. That should be the idea.
Interesting theme in this match already developing. Obviously got washed out last session yesterday, but first hour or so, hour and a half, there is something for the bowlers. There is maybe the freshness in the pitch or just a bit of moisture in the air, which allows spin, allows seam. And we saw yesterday after lunch, it almost seemed as if nothing was happening. Batting was easy.
I think that's the nature of the pitch, the way they prepared it. It looked really dry even today, but it was intact. So this weather is also helping the pitch as well. 177.5.
So the 80th over, last over before the second new ball can be taken. What we've seen today is South Africa being very disciplined, not allowing any runs whatsoever. Just 32 of 21 overs.
Yeah, very disciplined. This is South African cricket for you. 21 overs in this session so far, only conceded 32 runs with 2 wickets, and the prized wicket of Pakistani skipper Babar Azam. It's evenly poised, this test match now, Bazid.
And the ability to just plug away that line. There's obviously that field set, the short cover, a shortest mid-off and the mid-off. He's not wavering from that line, bowling very straight. The field set straight, bowling very straight. So far Rizwan hasn't found the answer to score runs. He's just 6 of 51.
That's his job, to contain, and that's what exactly he's doing, Mulder. What a good player Quinton de Kock is in shorter format and in Test cricket, but I haven't seen him smiled in last 2 weeks for some odd reason. So I wish I can convey the message to this youngster. It's a game, you've got to enjoy it, and especially as a skipper. It's not end of the world.
I think it's all this bubble life takes a lot out of you.
It is tough. I did
really
9 days PSL bubble and it was actually getting to me after 4 or 5 days.
But you have brilliant company in the PSL, so it's not a problem.
Like who? Explain, please. Throw some names in there.
Well, you should switch to the comm box. It's always lively in the comm box. You have Tapalti to get us through. So not a problem.
No, but yes, on a serious note, this bubble life it's maybe seems fun, but it's not. We're not allowed to meet anyone apart from our teammates. We're not allowed to eat in the restaurants. At the hotel itself, in bubble life, you have to order in your room. There's no way you can go out for running, as you know, at my tender age.
I reckon they should change the name. When they say bubble, it almost seems comical. They should change the name, make it something more serious.
Glorified prison?
Correct. Something like that.
I suppose it's need of the hour, the way things are in these testing times. You got to be careful, and that's what exactly PCB has been doing.
Come back for 3. Rizwan very adamant about that, and he makes it in the end. So 80 gone. The new ball is due. It's 180 for 5. Brand new Kookaburra being brought out. Rashid Riaz has gone to the square leg umpire. Will they take it straight away? Alimdar puts it in his pocket. So at the moment, maybe just a couple of balls with this old ball for Nokia.
Up and then take the new cherry. That's the idea. He's got a smile on his face. He's got 2 wickets for 37. Norkia, one of the premier fast bowlers in world cricket. He's just starting his career, but he's got pace. That's we all know for sure. 150 kilometers an hour was the quickest delivery in this test match so far from him.
Questions.
See, the ball seam is also gone softer, so when the seams get softer, it means you don't get bounce or even turn a sharp break. So that's why on this pitch, new ball is the need of the hour. Probably one more delivery after this one. He'll take one. That's a good shot from Rizwan. That's his first boundary. He's on 13 now. Good balance, full face off the bat.
Yeah, and probably make sure that new ball is taken once you hit for a 4. Well, Nokia will say, yeah, bring it on. So Rizwan just making sure that there is not another delivery from the old ball. This is a big moment in this test match. That previous test match when the new ball was taken in Karachi, South Africa were almost put out of the game. But they need this new ball to talk. If they can go bang bang here, they're well into the game.
Yeah, I think that is the idea from South Africa. Change of field. The fielder comes into short leg because obviously because of the new ball. It will definitely get a bit more bounce. Norkia.
Yeah, lovely balance. Just hitting it through the line, timed it. I'm sure he hit it straight. It races away. The new ball will travel on this outfield, and it does bring new runs.
188 for 5 now, Pakistan. Rizwan is on 17, 2 boundaries and an over. One with the new ball. Partnership is building. 39 off 102 between Fahim and Rizwan. Yeah, I checked his shot as well.
I've done a lot of maths today, Wasim bhai. Last time around in the test match when in Karachi, South Africa got to the new ball. They took it when Pakistan were 214 for 6. Pakistan ended up with 328. So in essence, 164 runs added by the lower order, the bottom order, and just the 4 wickets. So crucial part again of this test match is how they were able to use this second new ball.
You lost me, but well done.
The pull shot didn't go into the gap. It's 188 for 5. This should be a test for Fahim Ashraf. It's like Rabada is going round the wicket straight away.
So there's only fine leg back. There is no one patrolling the boundary for the pull shot. He's gone over the wicket, changed his mind. He's got 2 slips and a gully. Fine gully for Fahim. Short leg. Man back at fine leg too.
The inside edge, almost a drag on, almost a perfect start for Rabada with the new ball.
The speed gun showed 124 kilometers an hour. Maybe that probably did the trick for Fahim. He was expecting a quick delivery, and then it wasn't that quick, and swung a bit as well. Yeah, he was lucky for him there. It could have easily gone on to hit his stumps. A loose shot from Rizwan. Usually he's very careful outside off spun.
Is his go-to shot, the cut shot. He doesn't mind playing the cut shot or the pull shot square of the wicket. But the new ball with extra bounce, extra zip off the surface. But I'll probably just build this up, hold that outswinger, get the ball going away from Rizwan, and then maybe bring one back in.
Good areas from Rabada. Partnership is worth 41 between these two. Every run is important. They know that. They're doing a great job so far. He's on 18. Rizwan. Fahim is looking good. Solid as a rock. 23 of 59. Good signs for Pakistan cricket. They were looking for an all-rounder in Test cricket who can bat at number 7 or number 8, and I think they found one. You just have to work on his bowling. He's only young. He will learn. Another good delivery. 190 for 5 in 82 overs.
It's going to be 150 now, boys.
190 for 5 now, 65 balls for Rizwan for his 18 not out, 60 for Fahim. 60 balls that is for his 23, and the second new ball has been taken and Nortje is running in. Gee, he's been impressive today. Nice carry through to Quinton de Kock. Now the South Africans would have been looking forward to this over the last 45 minutes, I guess. That was the name of the game, just to try and get through some overs so they can get this new Kookaburra firing up. So this is where they would consider themselves an opportunity for a sniff. 111 deliveries for this partnership. You can probably pick up the stump mics. Encouragement.
Hello, Hazeman. How are we doing?
Rambo, all good?
Well, this is an important phase for South Africa. Second new ball. They're usually at their best through their pace. That's why you see a bit of passion and energy thrown into the act. A lot of chirp. It's that now or never kind of situation for them, really, because a lot of stuff should happen in the first session. They've already got 2 batsmen out. Need at least one more blow before the luncheon break.
And they've got an hour, so there's plenty of time still to get that.
Gone up in the air and gleefully accepted. Nortje with pace and South Africa with a great result. Rizwan was probably not going anywhere with his pace. 18 off 67 he ended up with.
And those buckets down there at fine leg did the job eventually. That is magnificent reward for Nortje. He has just been brilliant today. The plan was set. It bounced too much. There's no way he could control it. Top edge, and what about this catch? Just bubbling around, and then the buckets grabbed it, and there was relief, and the celebrations began. Really good stuff from Nortje. That is a really important wicket with just under an hour to go now. 18 he goes for Rizwan, 190 for 6. And he's not happy.
Nortje now 3 wickets, 3 for 45. Hassan Ali's in, and I'm sure he'll be tested with some rib roses. 11 matches for him. Best of 29. Got to look at the ball. You'd be better off, mate.
Well, this is going to be a big battle. Straight away we know what they're going to do. That's the tactic they're going to use. Not all the time, but he's not the greatest at playing the short ball. Now, neither was this shot. Now have a look at the height of this. The direction of the ball was perfect. The height was too high, well over his helmet, and the catch in, bubbling around, and snaffled.
A very good bouncer. Perfect height, and Rizwan, his innings was lacking in pace, and I think outdone by the slowness of his innings in the end, because he looked desperate. Lucky catch in the end, because Rabada didn't really gather it straight away, pushing himself back, and then almost a one-handed effort in the end.
That reaction tells a story, and so does this one.
That's well fielded in the slips. Really is top quality fielding. 6 down for 190. So much was expected of Babar Azam and Fawad Alam this morning. They didn't last a long time. In fact, Babar got out at the second ball of the day. This should be good fun. Fahim versus Pace. He's on 23, well settled. Likes the short ball. Will he be tested with a short one? They've got a field set. There's a deep backward square leg in place, and for that angle across the off stump, you've got 2 slips and a gully also, so this should be a good punch up. There's that big drive. Mistimes it.
Trap set again. 2 men back.
That is such a good leave. And that's why he's a good player of the short ball, because not only can he play the pull shot, but he can do that, also sway away from the line of the ball.
I tell you what was interesting also was the carry through to Quinton de Kock. I mean, that hit his gloves hard, well above his shoulder height. Look at this carry. I think it's worth just a quick look at the 2 wickets that went down this morning. This is the first. He didn't add to his total. Babar was brilliantly caught by Faf du Plessis. That went very quickly off the bowling of Nokia. And what about this from Bavuma? Sensational. Absolutely sensational. Not the first time we've seen him do that. Memories of Perth and David Warner. Sensational stuff from Bavuma.
Oh, almost a brilliant take at point. That went flashing past Bavuma at point. Good timing from Fahim Ashraf. He's such a good player to watch.
Bavuma's reaction clear. It's not too far away. So the 2 wickets this morning, the second one was Fawad Alam that he picked up.
Beautiful timing, glorious cover drive from Fahim. Lovely batting. It's 198 for 6. Fahim Ashraf into the 30s, 31 he is. Expanding his range to the offside, so in that last over we saw a lovely cut shot and followed it with a glorious cover drive. Exquisite stuff. This was a little uppish, but the timing was flawless. And then backing it with this caress. Nothing more than a push through the offside for 4. He's into play. That's the second good stop from Markram off his outside edge.
I was going to say, Rambo, looking at those shots from Fahim, I was going to say it was just wonderful with that drive that he played, that you could see the maker's name. But you couldn't. He's got a naked bat.
I'd sign him up ASAP because he's batting beautifully.
No maker's name there. It was a magnificent stroke.
Great timing.
There's no feet at the moment. It's exactly what Nortje wants. There's no feet whatsoever. That was played straight from the crease. He doesn't quite know whether to go forward or back. He's a bit undecided here about Nortje. He ducked under that one without looking at it the first ball he faced. But have a look where his feet are playing this shot. No movement. They'll hardly move from that line. That's what bowlers want.
I think he's probably ready for it. On a slow pitch, it's difficult really to make sure that the height is good for a bouncer, because you try to get it up and never know in regard to where to pitch the ball or where to hit the deck.
They were really hurt, the South Africans, with the partnerships that happened, particularly the last wicket partnership of 55 in that first test in Karachi. And they will be really keen to make amends here today with this opportunity.
Fuller length this time at pace, around 90 miles an hour. Such a good bowler to watch, very rhythmical in his run-up, and has a purpose in drive and absolutely zoned in. 3 wickets for him.
He's got to be one of those guys, Ramiz, that as a captain, it's just a delight. You just know he's going to be giving everything every time. And he's got one delivery so far in this game, 150 k's per hour on a slow track, on a flat track. I mean, the track's flat now. Oh, that's interesting. A little bit of a word from Nortje, and a tap of the gloves there from Hassan Ali. A little clap, is that what we call it? Just maybe he's going to his teammate, but I don't think so. He's just trying to get Nortje a bit more upset. So things might be on a bit here. And there's still just the one ball left in the over.
Bouncer or a Yorker? I think he'd probably go for a fuller length. No. Got it horribly wrong. 86 miles an hour, that last delivery, 198 for 6. What he has to do, Hassan Ali, is to stick around, get a partnership with Fahim, let Fahim handle red-hot pace, hold up his end. Hassan Ali make sure he doesn't get out or shouldn't get out at this stage before lunch. Maharaj coming on to bowl, and there's always value, especially in the first session, to involve spinner with a new ball. We saw Maharaj get a lot of spin and purchase yesterday morning. There he is in again.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that he described at the presser last night, he described the track as being tacky then. There's no doubt it's dried out now, and he also said it didn't turn later because it dried out. So it was tacky then, it's dry now, so a little bit of purchase, there'll still be some. There's some footmarks you can work with. It's a left-hander.
And he's got to be just a little bit careful here driving out of the rough. This is a new ball, and he'll get a reaction out of the rough area. Proud seam, harder cherry, so may sneak one through his defense.
What's impressed me is these paces from Maharaj. He's one of those spinners who relies, as all should, but Maharaj is so precise about his paces. Now he's been hovering most of the time just over the 80 km per hour mark. A bit slower these last two deliveries. Both of them around the 80 mark.
Reason being that it's a new ball, so he'll probably go a little slower. Let the glaze on the ball allow him or give him a bit of pace. As a batsman, I always felt a little uncomfortable when a spinner with a new ball was looking to flight the ball. Because whilst the ball will almost slow when it was in flight, but it would react differently when it pitched.
Yeah, it's real simple. If it hits the seam, it can obviously grip a little bit, but it's going to bounce because it's harder. If it doesn't hit the seam, it's a shiny lever, then it can just skid a little bit. But this flight is just brilliant. Look at this, 81 k's per hour. Really nice stuff for Maharaj. Normally doesn't like a lot of guys around the bat when he first starts to spell, but he's obviously feeling really good about things.
Just hang.
Yes! 199 for the loss of 6. Umpires have called for drinks. Welcome back. Pakistan looking to establish its presence in the second test match. Babar Azam got out when he's looking good. Actually, overnight he was a rock star, really batting beautifully. And then this morning, of the second ball of the day, he was caught in the slips by Faf du Plessis. Fawad Alam was run out, 5 runs short of his 50. Rizwan at a very sedate time at the crease, 18. He got from 68 balls. Fahim Ashraf has been thriving mostly through the offside. It really is a very eye-catching innings so far. It's quite amazing, Hazy. If you start thinking like a batsman, it can have a great impact on you. And Fahim Ashraf, initially when he started as a test player, he thought himself of just a hitter, a late order batsman. And when the responsibility and when we had to make a comeback and had to deliver the goods, he's established himself as a proper batsman. Rates himself, thinks like a batsman, and it shows in how he scored. Another glimpse of what he can do through the offside. Lovely piece of timing. 200 comes up for Pakistan.
And he's got no choice now. That's exactly the way he's got to play. I mean, you're right, Rambo. I mean, there's a lot of guys I feel that you look at around the world. And I'm just going to mention Rabada. I mean, Rabada's one of those blokes who looks handy when he's batting. It's confirmation of that, the 200 block. But he's someone who doesn't get runs. Now, he could get more runs than he does, and he shouldn't be batting right down to the tail where he is. But if you really have the mindset that you can turn yourself into an all-rounder and a proper all-rounder and a handy guy with a bat, could make a difference.
This is proper batting, so we saw him stroking the ball beautifully through the offside, then getting bouncer away with a duck. So he's thinking like a batsman and playing like a proper batsman.
Dead right. Solid stuff, really solid stuff, and punching down the ground with a full face of the bat.
He's clearly upwardly mobile as a batsman. Batting average is on the improve. Almost 2,000 runs, 9 first-class cricket. 2 centuries to go with over 1,800 runs, 131 wickets. His pace is a bit down, and that could be because of his shoulder injury. Around the stumps, different angle for Nokia. Gets worked away on the offside. Once again, excellent piece of timing.
See, that's screamed away. Mulder did well.
South African fielding has been outstanding this morning. Great catch in the slips by Faf du Plessis to get rid of Babar Azam. Then a run out by Bavuma. What a take that was from Bavuma. Came in, attacked the ball, attacked the batsman, attacked the stumps, got rid of Fawad Alam. This last effort, extremely good.
Now, around the wicket, Nokia, he's got Hassan Ali in his sights here. A little bit of a altercation between the two in the last over. Around the wicket, at the body. Just a quick look at that altercation from the last over. There's a big follow through from Nokia. The ball that he didn't look at. That's the important thing about it. Quick delivery. There's the chat. The response was interesting from Hassan Ali on naught. I thought that was the smartest response personally, but anyway. I'll rile up the bowler and 10 of his mates.
You watch the sail over square leg for 6. Closed his eyes once again. How did that miss the stumps? He's wondering. We are wondering up here as well. 202 for the loss of 6.
Yeah, this is a terrific bit of test match cricket right now. Full tilt. Nokia, he's done a lot of bowling today. He's giving everything. He's even giving his jumping away for Dean Elgar to look after while he's bowling.
Keeping low, and once again camping on the back foot was Hassan Ali. South Africans would be sort of keen to give easy passage to Fahim Ashraf to the non-striker zone.
He's got himself on a trap, Hassan Ali. He's not watching the ball. These short deliveries, he's just not watching the ball. And that's the trap that he's got. And the fact that that one went over the top of the middle stump basically by a few inches made the South Africans wonder what's next.
It's the fast outfield. Adrian Markram doing extremely well. 3 runs, so that extra third wasn't really needed by South Africa. They still wanted probably Hassan Ali to be on strike. Mulder was the fielder. Sorry. Should Fahim Ashraf farm the strike? Should he be facing more of pace and shield Hassan Ali from Nokia's onslaught?
Speeds again, these speeds. Now just have a look at the speeds from the last over from Maharaj. Just popping up there, 79, that's below 80, good work. Also 79. Nice variation there. Back live now.
I think he's got to find the right pace to spin the ball. I think that is the whole idea behind variation of pace. He's getting slight spin, not a lot.
He won't get a great deal of turn. He got the turn yesterday when it was tacky. He won't get a great deal of turn now when it's dry. 206 for 6. It's those finger spinners, of course, that get the grip, like the Yashir Shah. He's the guy that's going to utilise some of the areas in this pitch as this test match goes on. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this pitch. And it's just going to wear as the follow-through happens from the bowlers.
Is going to be targeted by round the stumps angle, making it pretty clear to Hassan Ali that it's going to be a rib roaster stuff. Toe end of the blade and a bit of a tester for the slip fielder.
The door is open here. The door is open for South Africa. He's going to have a bit of a dip.
Great fielding from South Africa. That was a top catch. So was this one this morning. And then Bavuma there, bullseye. Fabulous stuff. Saving runs, saving boundaries. South Africa, they've been outstanding in the slips. Mulder there with a very good effort in the deep. Providing life to bowlers. Yeah, thankfully he's wearing an arm guard, which is good. I'd rather see him wear a chest pad as well.
Yeah, his problem is, I mean, he's got to keep his eye on the ball. That's his problem. So is he going to be able to do that? There is a leg slip in position. There's a short leg as well. The line is going to be spot on from Nokia. He's going to look to tee off of anything he can recognise and have a dip at.
He's got to fight it out, because what he has got to do is to send a strong signal back to the dressing room, to the rest of the cast, that look, I'm going to fight it, so should you.
Dead right. That's what you got to do. Test match cricket, it's not easy. South Africans, as you can imagine, are vocal. Two men back, one well in front of square, and also a standard fine leg.
I don't know whether you'd want to be targeting him from around the stumps, because the signals are very clear that it's going to be short pitch stuff. But from over the wicket, he can look for a Yorker length, fuller length, getting leg before wicket as well. I think it'd be more straight in regard or in relevance to the stumps, and still sort of hustle him or rush him with a short ball from over the wicket angle.
I think what he's trying to do is just unsettle him as much as he possibly can. That Yorker's coming. Unsettle him as much as he possibly can now from around the wicket, and eventually there's going to be one that's going to be pitched up.
Get a Yorker from around the stumps angle is going to be tough, because you can sort of miss the line of the stumps. And it's a difficult gig. Yorker from around the stumps. Let's see whether he survives this last ball. Knock here, generating serious pace. It's 6 down for 206.
Bande. Ten off.
Oh! 16 this partnership, and maybe just annoying for South Africa. Bowled really well today. It's gone for 61 into the 32nd over of the day, so they've been able to control the runs, and in that regard Pakistan have not ran away with this first innings.
They've been spot on. You can't fault them in any way. They've been good with the ball, good in the field.
Oh.
Goes back over the wicket. He does like to sweep, gets away with that one. Not in control, but that's raced away.
A fuller delivery which allowed him to get on top of it. Get it fine. A flatter delivery as well, which had a bit more pace on it.
Goes back round the wicket again. Way of Fahim Ashraf, where he plays left arm spin especially, favours that sweep shot from round the wicket. Raj is in with the LBW shout. As he released that, well, just said something he won't repeat on air. 2-1-0 for 6.
South Africa's bowling card. Nortje, very successful. He's been controlled with his pace, his lines and lengths. His follow-up lengths have been good. Maharaj just doing a sterling job there. Linda only 4.5 overs. And Rabada has bowled a lot better than what those figures suggest. Nothing really go his way. He's hit his lines and lengths, and I guess it's just the way it can go at times. The bowl far worse and get more wickets, but here he is back into the attack.
Yeah, they want to bowl more at Hassan Ali. You saw Nortje testing him with the short ball. Rabada just is running over the wicket with a conventional sort of field, so maybe just go back to trying attack him on top of off. Nicely done.
Prefer that line more or less there and top of off stump. Hassan Ali is not one to really get in line. We saw here on this occasion, he just hangs it out there a little bit. Look, no foot movement back and across. I'd fancy another slip here.
In the air, just in the gap, so Hassan Ali gets in away with that little chip drive. He's telling us that he's hanging back, the weight certainly not flowing through. The thing with Hassan Ali, he's not going to hang back. He likes hitting the ball, he likes taking his chances with the bat. So far, his innings, 4 of 24, has been quite subdued. A Brighter Fan of the Match. Play the Brighter Fan of the Match contest and win a signed ball. Maybe that man, the player of the match, will sign the ball. Short ball. Initially I thought he was committed to the pull shot, then pulled away and it struck him.
It's been noticeable this morning. We've seen 1 or 2 deliveries stay down. You saw earlier he took Rabada on when the ball was short. But on this occasion it didn't really climb, and now it's ended up striking him on the shoulder. He's just perhaps taking a breather, get Cliffy Deacon out, the physiotherapist. There he goes, the man on the left. Have a look at it, give it a rub, perhaps a bit of spray, and he should be good to go.
A short ball. He was almost wanting to pull, then withdrew. Just hit it straight into the shoulder. He's tried and shoulder barged the ball. He succeeded.
When it's coming at you, you've got to be prepared to take it on the body, as they say. It's bowling on.
But I love the way that the South African physio, Cliffy, is so happy. It's almost smiling. Very much of his smiling, but when he was running onto the field, he was also smiling.
And Mark Haseman spoke about him early. Played a fair amount of cricket against him. He was a fine cricketer, let me tell you. He would have pinned 1 or 2 batsmen in his time. Must be say, I didn't recognize him in Karachi at all until we got close up, and I said, and he said hello, and I said, but that's you, Cliffy. Last saw him probably 15 years ago. It's always useful when you have a physio who's played a bit of cricket. Not too sure about the Alice band.
Not a fan?
Well, if he can pull it off, it looks good. I suppose he does.
Who does pull it off, though? Imran Tahir?
No.
211 for 6. Hassan Ali, 4 of 24. It's been a subdued innings from him. Well, the arm guard is overlapping his glove. Interesting one here, because it's almost that wristband off the glove, which if you get struck there, you are deemed to be out because that's part of the glove, but the arm guard's overlapping that. So the question would be, if it strikes the arm guard, will that be considered as out? Because there you can see clearly overlapping the glove.
Can't help you, don't know the answer. That's a good point to make. I'm sure we have some viewers out there who would know exactly, those that follow the laws of the game well, some statisticians.
But if it's the case that it's deemed as not out, if it's the case that it was deemed not out, then you can almost push the arm guard covering the glove. It's a bit of an advantage.
But what happens if you make a arm guard, which really is one piece with the glove? I think this is what you're saying. At what point is there a differentiation?
Yeah.
Now, we've had the news from the third umpire that it's not out. It's just again another peculiarity about cricket and its laws.
We've just given a lot of manufacturers an idea. They're on it, Darryl. And if there's one produced, you might as well just say that that's my idea and get all the royalty.
Nah, you raised the subject, not me. I don't think many bowlers would be happy.
That's it!
It has turned into a beautiful day. For our viewers back home, it's a typical high-felt day if you're from Johannesburg.
213 for 6.
Gentle breeze has picked up. It's a good temperature, typically what you would find in South Africa in winter time. 16, 17 degrees Celsius. Ideal cricket conditions. About 15 more minutes to lunchtime. Obviously, Pakistan wouldn't want to lose a wicket. South Africa would dearly love one, or more than one, but I think it's fair to say, even at this stage, at 214 for 6, pushes on to 220, 225. It's not that easy to make a call yet on whose match it's been so far. I think South Africa have placed themselves in a good position. They've done just about everything that's been asked of them, except bowl Pakistan out. All round, their cricket's been good.
Yeah, Friday, and it's a long first session. 2 hours 45 minutes. Then you have the lunch break, which coincides with Friday prayers. And this session especially is almost a one-day game, one innings of a one-day game.
And let's not forget, it's meant the South African quick bowlers have been on their feet for some time now. They'd have preferred to have been off the park already, getting those feet up. They've looking to bowl short, sharp spells, bowl quickly, as Nokia has done. He's bent his back. He's put in the efforts, and Kagiso Rabadia, as always. But bear in mind, we saw after lunch yesterday how conditions eased up. Definitely better for batting.
Pulled in the gap. And almost seems as if it's carried all the way, struck really well. Fahim Ashraf is good with the short ball.
Nothing wrong with the shoulder. No quick bowler wants to be put away like this. He's shown that he plays it well, and Rabada not really getting it up as he would like to. I wonder what he's responsible. We moved to 46 now.
Another man back, so 3 men back for the short ball now. Short again, almost dragged on to the stumps. So this is a contest now. Fahim Ashraf, the previous over, he got struck on the shoulder while leaving the short ball. Now he's decided, well, I'll go to my favorite shot and start hooking. So the response for South Africa is that they've got a deep square leg and another fielder there, the inside edge almost onto the stump. So here we go again. 3 men back. Inside edge onto the pads. 93 done, 219 for 6.
Remember, 3/4.
29, the partnership. And bottom order runs, late order runs, so important in shaping a test match. Goes aerial, gets the gap, Hassan Ali. Oh, just doesn't get to the fence, but he'll get a couple of runs.
I get the idea this is how he plays, whatever the situation. The last thing Pakistan would want now, with lunch approaching, is to lose a wicket. We saw in Karachi when it's up, whoever's bowling it, he is going to have a go.
He got 158 deliveries in the first class final earlier this year. But he won't get any this time around. Spin, bounce, edge to first slip.
Well taken, another sharp catch. And just rewards for Maharaj. He's toiled away, and those brilliant figures in terms of runs conceded, 35 overs, only 70. And that has just found the outside edge. Pushing forward. And Dean Elgar, he does the rest. So Pakistan 7 down. They were in a good position earlier on in this innings, and South Africa have had a brilliant first session. Ali gone for 8, Pakistan 221 for 7.
Maharaj with the breakthrough. Yasir Shah walks out. Number 9. 113 his best. And he got this in Australia, and he's not been short of telling everybody about it. But today, well, the challenge is that Maharaj is just getting the ball to tweak slightly. Hassan Ali, well, Maharaj with the perfect delivery for a left arm spinner.
He just found that in between length off the shoulder of the bat. Perhaps not quite forward enough, but he's deserved the wicket.
Just throwing it up a little. That's what he's done so well throughout these, well, 36 overs, 35.4 overs. He's had these subtle changes of pace. It's been impressive. It's been really impressive display because of the fact that he's been so accurate, and plus he's been able to then manipulate his pace. That has caused quite a bit of concern. Another super over from Maharaj. 221 for 7. Around about 6 minutes to go, probably just a couple of overs left, and South Africa will want one more to take to lunch. Rabada goes full, and Fahim Ashraf dines down the ground. An impressive 50 for the left-hander.
Very impressive. He's played shots all around the ground. He's taken on the short ball, and he's now driven past Rabada. Full face of the bat, a shot which any top order batsman would be happy with.
Fourth 50 in Test match cricket. The all-rounder has really come along with the bat. And short ball pulled away. Doesn't take the single. Interesting. Maybe he just timed it too well, went straight to the fielder.
And I think it got there pretty quickly. Now this is one of the enjoyable things from a viewing point of view about Test cricket, is a quality quick bowler and a batsman taking on the short ball. He's just got to be cautious, because if he really tries to hammer it, it always brings into play that top edge, and there are 3 men back. And it has been noticeable the last couple. He's really looked ahead. When he got them earlier from Rabada, who was bowling from the other end, he was just helping it more on its way. And the danger is when you really look to hit it, you just come off the shot that little bit. But he's got to get it up, Rabada. He's got to get it sort of over Fahim's left shoulder, have him come and fetch it.
Short ball, and that's timed superbly. We've got 3 men back, but they have nothing to do with that pull shot. Fahim Ashraf pulls it away to the fence.
If it's not a real big effort ball, it's not really going to be that sort of height that will be dangerous for Fahim to pull a hook. This is frustrating. It's beaten the field. You've got 3 back.
Goes full. That's a better length.
can't help thinking, had this bowling performance from Rabada been at the Wanderers, he could easily have had 4 or 5. He's just been so good in those areas throughout this innings. It just hasn't gone for him. Maybe he's saving it for the second innings, but it's just been a typical controlled effort from Rabada. A little bit down on pace though, that's been the one concern.
.229 for 7. Fahim Ashraf's really come on with the bat, been able to contribute lower down. 91 in New Zealand was an impressive innings. He plays fast bowling really well, which is a real plus.
Baz, it's not something that you would think of Pakistan in recent times, having a lower order, which has been pretty useful with the bat. Has it just been a case of they've had a few cricketers come along that do it well, or has it been a lot more hard work in terms of the academy systems, first class, where they're starting to recognize the importance of players that bat deep, bat to 10, which they really do?
Pakistan is searching for an all-rounder, fast bowling all-rounder for a long time. Fahim Ashraf, well, past 3 or 4 years has been earmarked as the one to do it. He himself says that his bowling hasn't come along as much as he would like, but his batting certainly has given him that dimension. Maharaj, well, he's still causing problems. Yasir won't mind this because he's got the opportunity to bowl long spells on this pitch, but right now he's faced with Maharaj, who's not giving it an inch.
Brought short leg to silly point. What about keeping short leg where he was and bring in a silly point? Lunch is upon us and it might be useful.
It's almost lunchtime, but it's time for Tapalti. Tapalti time is always.
It looks like James Bond there on the left. That's Bobby.
Well, it's
time for lunch.
Good that they gulped down the tea, because now it's time for lunch. It's been a session where 4 wickets have fallen. South Africa bowled really well. Pakistan added 84. So at 229 for 7, it's still, I think, pretty evenly matched.
Would agree with you, evenly matched, but the session has belonged to South Africa. With that run rate just over 2, they picked up 4 wickets. They've had a lot of work to do. The quicks have been on their feet. It's been an extended session, and Nokia and Rabada, one could not have asked any more from them. But Pakistan, they've got the runs on the board. They bat deep all the way to 10. They've got a lot of work to do. So again, we'll be faced with a very interesting post-lunch session. But let's not forget, South Africa have all the running to do. They need to finish this off, get in and bat big.
Yeah, wickets up front. Babar and Fawad went early, but today it's all been about Fahim Ashraf with the bat. 54 not out. An innings that has meant that Pakistan be able to rally with the lower order.
For South Africa, Nokia struck this morning. Maharaj has worked very hard. He's probably been the pick of the bowlers, doing a great job for his captain. Linda experiencing problems again, but led by Rabada. But for the session, it's been his fellow opening bowler Nortje and Maharaj. We've kept Pakistan well in check here.
After that long session, we'll now come back with the post-lunch session in 40 minutes.
Welcome back to the Pindi Cricket Stadium, where we have had a fascinating start to day number 2. Pakistan versus South Africa, of course, the second test match. Pakistan won the first, so all the running has to be done by South Africa to get this one back on track to level the series. If we have a look at the action that's happened so far, 4 wickets going down in that first session, for the loss of the addition rather of 84 runs, with the big wickets right at the start were of course the men that were overnight, Baba and Fawad. But at the moment it's Fahim, who's not on 54, and he's played really nicely. And Yashir has just arrived, he's just faced 10 balls, hasn't got going, but 229 for 7 is where Pakistan are now. Let's have a look at some of the action that happened first up this morning. That didn't take long. Second ball, Faf Duplessis picked up that catch. Nortje was really bowling nicely. It was great to see the work that he was putting in. Bavuma was sensational here. Direct hit, out by a matter of inches, that's all it was. And the third was soon after that drive. And also that shot on the leg side. So there were some nice strokes that were played. That was a review that was eventually sent upstairs. And there it is, just eventually set upstairs, I should say. And he thought it was connection with the willow, but it wasn't. It was outside the line of off stump, as that showed. But the end result was the same, not out. And a couple of lovely drives to the cover region. So they were starting to get going, but then the leg trap came into play, and Rabada eventually snaffled that. He was a bit concerned at one stage, but it was Nortje again. Got rid of Rizwan. That was a beautiful drive by Fahim off the bowling of Rabada. A little tap around the corner for runs. And persisted with 2 men down catching on the leg side, and that was the last to go, that of Hassan Ali, I should say. And a nice strong drive off Rabada just to bring up the 50. So that's where it rounded off at lunch. But it was an action-packed session. 4 wickets going down, as I said, and 2 right at the very top, which made South Africa happy. But it's Nortje who's been the pick of the bowlers by some distance in my book. 3 for 48 off 21 overs of good fast bowling. Rabada's not in that wicket column yet. He's a bit down on pace, but I guess he could have had a sniff or 2 from time to time. Maharaj 3 for 75 has been a good return. They've got some work to do though, and we haven't seen back in doing too much action since he's been off the park. And again, it is the chat from the captain before they come out for the start of the final session. Now this is a standard session, this one. We had a long one, 2 hours and 45 at the start. That was the long one. We just had a long lunchtime, but this one is 2 hours. Bazir Khan's alongside me. Baz, what do you think about that first session?
Yeah, South Africa shaded that first session, 4 wickets, but the problem now South Africa have to face is that the 6-wicket partnership was 41 runs, the 7th wicket partnership was 31, and they don't want this partnership now to swell up. Previous test match, we talked about this before, lower order runs almost took South Africa out of the game. So they need to somehow wrap the innings up quickly, because the danger being Fahim Ashraf, yes, but also that Pakistan bats so deep.
I think Pakistan would have been fairly happy overnight, the way that that partnership had got things back on track, and probably just edged things a little bit for them. Stand of 123, but there's no doubt now that South Africa are on top with 229 for 7. And that second new ball is 16 overs old. So it is going to be still shiny. The spells are going to be a little bit shorter, no doubt. Nortje has done some serious work. Rabada not quite as much. Mulder's going to be used a bit. He should be able to get a little bit of movement with this new Kookaburra. He's no great pace, but he will ask some questions. But Fahim has played nicely. Champion leg spinner, who was brilliant in that first test match in Karachi, hasn't got off the mark yet. Field placings are quite interesting. A couple of short covers, short mid wicket as well, and a solitary slip. which is a clear indication of the slowness of the surface. The track is pretty flat today. It's a little bit short, it's a little bit wide, and that's gone for 4 first up. That's just a warm-up delivery, that one.
He's been very good square of the wicket, and yet again, this time on the offside. Starts off with width, short of a length. He's just almost sort of back foot drive, which has slid off the face and raced away.
Well, Mulder's job is quite simple. He's got to keep it tight, and he will know that. He'll be disappointed with the start after the break. Going at just 2.2 runs of the over in the first long session. Past the outside edge this time, at length.
Probably the best length he could bowl on this type of pitch. He's just gone slightly fuller, slightly searching for the drive. He got the drive out. Just that tad bit of movement. All you need. Just didn't get the edge.
Yeah, that's a little bit of seam away, actually. I love the way the Pakistan batsmen, when they communicate, there's no meeting in the middle and having a bit of a discussion about things. They just yell at each other from 22 yards. Well, not yell, okay, Baz. All right, they
social
talk.
distancing.
Oh, of course, my mistake, of course. It's the new way.
And also, the South Africans not very good at Urdu. They don't understand a lot.
Oh, that's
a huge issue.
Social distancing, is that what we're saying, Baz? Social distancing?
Exactly. That's better.
233 for 7 now.
I think you should move away even further.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That's better. Okay.
I think this is the way you should communicate all the time.
It's much. I feel better about it.
I feel really good about it.
Okay,
no pressure.
We'll keep it like this then. Okay. Perfect.
No pressure.
Right. Slight change in the field now, strengthening that covers the guys short, and Mavuma's gone a little bit deeper back on a square on the offside. That was on line. Thought he might have been in the game a little bit there, Mulder. So did the keeper, de Kock. Umpires are just having a quick little look at a no ball. Of course, this no ball story has changed dramatically since the television umpire has been calling it. There it is. Alim Dar is getting some exercise.
Playing's been very good. Down the order, he comes in, plays his shots, very composed against fast bowling especially. All of his shots throughout his innings, but the pace at which he scores just puts pressure back on the bowling unit. The added advantage, very good on the pull shot and back foot play.
It's played nicely, some strong drives. Oh, that's in the air and it's safe. A little bit of advice out there for him from someone. 237 for 7. Slower ball from Mulder. He just went through that a little bit early, I think. Yeah, threw that shot early. So that long session this morning, 2 hours and 3/4. I mean, that was a real test for the players, and I mentioned that because if South Africa hadn't got those wickets earlier, could have then developed into a very profitable session for Pakistan and therefore a very long one for South Africa. The wickets that fell kept, obviously, both teams very interested in what was going on. And our viewers, I'm sure, no doubt.
Oh, catch it!
Yeah, Maharaj needs to be patient here because Fahim Ashraf will take out that sweep. He'll go for that sweep. He's just making sure he gets a light length. So far, Maharaj on the stumps. He's gone around the wicket just to make sure that it's difficult sweeping. He's worked on this plan for a while. It's just that Fahim Ashraf is not suckered into it.
Just trying to tempt him. That's what he's trying to do at the moment. Every now and then he just floats one up a little bit. $237 for 7. .60, 113 deliveries for him. Really has played nicely. This brings Nasir Shah on strike. Now he's someone who likes to play his shots normally, and we have seen him pop shots up into the air in that short cover region and mid-wicket in the past. And he's tried to be aggressive. It's got that technique which it's not unusual for guys that bat towards the bottom, particularly when you're playing against someone of this pace. Just looks to plant that front foot, and then the bat seems to find its way there somehow and just keep the ball out. But he's got a pretty good record in first-class cricket. He's got 100 in Test match against Australia. With that the backlift that sort of comes from around the second slip region, but it all comes together nicely in the end.
100 in Adelaide. And after that 100, he talked about it for about a month and a half. And why wouldn't you? Not many subcontinent players go out to Australia and get 100, and that too the only 100 that he's ever got in first-class cricket.
That's what the South Africans are trying to do, bowl nice and straight to him. They have a plan that he works to square off the pads. I think that just might have been the comment actually Aleem Dar might have just passed on there. I'll just pick something up on the stump mics, just letting him know that he's in trouble if he misses that. Or it might have been Yashir Shah saying it to Aleem Dar actually. Probably more like it.
Fahim has been very, very good. He's come into this side as a bowling all-rounder, but his batting has really come to the fore. And one thing that he does is play the short ball really well. Even in this innings, they've attacked him with the short ball, but he's come up trumps. Those leg side runs, square of the wicket, the sweep shot and the pull shot. But once he plays that pull shot well, you just make sure that the fast bowlers can't stick to that plan of trying and bomb him out with the short ball. And he's done this in New Zealand as well. He's done this here, so he's really come of age with his batting.
One of the covers has moved very straight on the pitch. Short covers, that is. Looking for a quick single. Easy enough in that region to round off that over. So a couple from it. 239 for 7.
Come on, lads, come on.
I reckon there's a couple of the South African bowlers who might have had a couple of nightmares after that superb performance by Pakistan. Their tail in the first test match in Karachi, that 55-run stand for the last wicket, certainly made a big difference in the test. There's a little bit of scarring for Maharaj to bowl into if he wants to, if he goes over the wicket. There's that scarring just in front. Not much, not excessive. That region he's turning pretty much off virgin territory, if you like. There's the scarring. Wide and too full, and got the treatment it deserved.
Yeah, it's just straying outside off. Also the fact that it was so full that Fahim Ashraf just placed it to the offside. Feels set for middle stump, leg stump bowling. Wrong line, wrong length.
He's in his 39th over, so he's done a huge percentage of work. It's a better line, better length, but gee, I'd love to see him bowling into that rough. Just to give it a go for a while. He persisted with this line from around the wicket. I know he was working on a plan with Fahim before the break, and he's continuing with that as well now, but just a swap from over the wicket. We'll get him thinking a little bit. .243 for 7. So the work done by Rabada and Nortje, 21 overs apiece. Now, I should say. Now, when you've got only two seamers, out-and-out seamers in a lineup, which South Africa have got, then obviously there's some other guys that have got to chip in and do some sterling work, which Mulder did against Sri Lanka in South African conditions. So it's up to Mulder now to just keep things as tight as he possibly can. Conry rate going at under 2.5 at this stage, so there's nothing wrong with his numbers at the moment. That's nicely played, though. Gee, that's a wonderful stroke. That's an indication of the surface, the outfield, and how good he's batted as well.
It's a gentle push into the onside. He's middled it, he's timed it, and it just zipped away. Next side trap, but Yasir Shah with a high quality shot.
So this no ball situation has changed dramatically since the third umpire has been calling the no balls, and I have no idea why it took so long for that to happen. Let's have a look at these no balls in Test cricket. If you look at August 2019 to July 2020, 38 matches, average of 5 no balls a match. From August 2020 to current, there's an average of almost an 11.5 no balls a match. Now, that just goes to show how many no balls have been missed in my book by the umpires previously. Now, there are times when bowlers, when they deliver, their hips stop the umpire from seeing where their front foot is. Sometimes it cuts off the vision so they can't see it. There are other times where, and let's face it, I mean, it's a very tough job. So there are some times where the umpire's got to look down the other end as quickly as he possibly can to get down the business end. I mean, it's got to be such a different game now for the umpires. They can concentrate on 22 yards away, where it all matters. So twice as many no balls have been called since a third umpire has been calling it.
It used to be the case where the umpire would check the no ball after somebody had got out. So there was that check, but I know what you're saying. The no balls being missed overall.
And this is working really well, I think, the way everyone does it now. By the way, 58 overs now in Chennai in that test match, that first test match. 57 overs. There's been 9 no balls that have been called in that test match already. Now that's straight. Again, that's what they're trying to do. Trying to wrap him on the pads in front. 247 for 7. Chat at the moment between Maharaj and also Quinton. Obviously they've come up with some sort of idea. Is it to swap around? No, I'm not going to get my wish by the looks of it.
Into his 40th over, Maharaj, it's the first innings. It's a heavy workload. Obviously, Linda being struck on his hand and not being able to bowl, but he's been terrific. But you just think that a little bit of fatigue will set through. It's only the first innings where he has to do the bulk of the bowling from one end.
So he's going to be frustrated, George Linder. Running that one down to that vacant third man region. Mulder looking for rest, but not getting too much there. He's young enough, that's fine, he can hair after it. .250 up now. It's an option, of course, where he could operate and bowl into that rough area. We'll have to come back and have another look at that. There is an option if he changed ends. There's a little bit of extra rough for him to work in as well, perhaps.
Go!
250 for 7. So 102 overs gone now, 250 up for Pakistan. And this partnership is now worth 29. So this is when South Africa will be starting to have the odd memory, I guess, from Karachi. I want to make sure they try and clean up this as quickly as possible. That's the problem. Is it sliding down? I think that's what Alim Dar thinks. They are going to pick up a single. Is he going to call for it? Are we going to see a tap? Oh, there's a tap of the gloves. There's another tap of the gloves. There's another one. No, he's not calling for it. Captain's not interested.
Just with the angle. In line, just maybe sliding down. Yeah, he himself didn't want to.
Very good catch. Mulder's done the business here. We were talking about the fact that sometimes just bunts the ball up. That's why those guys were catching at short cover, short mid wicket. This time he bunted it straight back to the bowler. That's an important wicket.
Plan worked. Yasir Shah just chips one's back. Good catch. Good cotton ball brings up his 100th first-class wicket, but more importantly, the breakthrough for South Africa. Yasir Shah threatened to do that a couple of times, but this time succeeded in just giving a return catch. Out for 8. It's 251 for 8.
Newman is the man that's arrived at the crease now. Did a very good job with the widow actually in the first Test match in Karachi, scoring 24. He was man of the match also with the work that he did with the ball on debut. So that was an outstanding test for him first up. That's a good leave. So it was that close. Correction, man of the match was Fawad Alam. He picked up another award. Good catch. Hard to settle yourself after you're following through. Ball coming back to get down and grab those. Good work from Mulder. $251 for 8.
Ashraf standing firm. South Africa though just chipping away. Last couple of wickets to get, but will there be a change in the way Ashraf bats? I think he'll still trust Noman Ali. He's no mug with the bat. He's got about 10 first-class 50s, so he does know the way of hanging in there and getting runs. So still, Ashraf can bat along normally.
Yeah, he can. That's the important thing about Fahim. He knows he's got support at the other end, so he can continue like he is. Another look at the dismissal of Yashir Shah. Good grab. That's the line that I've been looking for from over the wicket. Maharaj.
Whenever he's gone over the wicket and bowled outside off, Fahim Ashraf has brought out the sweep, which has worked for him. So that one turned. That's why he should be bowling from over the stumps, but maybe just that effect of Fahim Ashraf sweeping has negated the fact that he can bowl over the stumps. He's gone round the wickets, preferred round the wickets a lot to Fahim Ashraf.
It's all about trying to deceive the batsman with your flight, to try and make sure that he doesn't pick the length of the ball enough. And people talk about getting the ball above the batsman's eyes. I'm not exactly sure that's the case, to be honest, but it's all about trying to deceive them, pushing a little bit flatter from time to time. That was a pretty good stride in. That makes the big difference when you get either well forward or well back. That's what you've got to do. If you get trapped on the crease, then suddenly you're in no man's land and all sorts of problems arise. Outside the line of off stump. And not out. I think that's the right call from the umpire, and de Kock is not interested either. 252 for 8.
Into that region where Pakistan's contributions with the bat lower order was so significant in Karachi. Referring to the fact that the South Africans rued the fact that they couldn't close the innings off in Karachi. Last 5 wickets in Karachi added 257.
Stop it.
257.
That's enough, Baz.
And so they've added, what, 103 after the 5th wicket fell?
I thought the work they did in Karachi was just simply magnificent. 4 quick ones going down on that day one. South Africa lost their last 8 for 112 and then picked up those 4 quick ones. And South Africa said day one is what cost them the test match. I think of it a day 2 as well. They look a different group in this test so far, which is pleasing to see. There's a wake-up call in Karachi. Oh, it's down the ground, that's straight, and that is 4. Really good connection again.
He's got a very simple technique. Doesn't move around a lot in the crease. And that's why he's got the ability to just stay still and smash the ball. That one down the ground. His driving has been good to go with that pull shot. So, man in form.
I was on air before with Ramiz, and you've mentioned it as well, and also Wasim has mentioned it. The fact that he's now a believer in the fact that he can bat, and it's a different story when you can bat and bat for a long period of time and get these sort of runs. I mean, it's always great if you can bat and get 30s, but if you can bat and get 70s and go on, I mean, that makes a massive difference to your team. So the fact that you've transformed yourself from, I guess, a bowling all-rounder to someone who's seriously handy to wield the willow these days, with no sponsor, I might add, on his bat. I think I might be tempted, if I was a bat manufacturer, to get involved.
Must be around the corner.
Surely. But really nicely.
Or maybe he doesn't want a bat sponsor. Maybe he's that kind of player who doesn't want to change anything. Neil McKenzie
doesn't need one.
Doesn't need one.
You wouldn't need one.
Making his own bats.
A naked bat. Prize of catch, not quite there. I think it just dropped in front of Temba Bavuma. Not much in it though. 256 for 8.
Oh, guys, over.
For once getting it wrong, trying to work the ball away from on to leg, and Bavuma inches away from a terrific catch. Oh, that's hit him hard. Ouch, period. Moment for Bavuma.
Another one down here. 71 now for Fahim Ashraf. He played exceptional innings so far for Pakistan. He looked in control when he came out to bat. Pakistan were 149 for 5. Look, let's have a look again. It was firmly hit from Naman Ali.
Some running repairs needed. It was a hard shot. Not nice to lose your top quality fielder. Cyril Early is the 12th man. He's in. Terrific piece of fielding earlier on from Bavuma. Getting rid of Fawad Alam is out of action momentarily, I hope. But have a look at this effort. Getting to the ball quickly, beating Fawad Alam in his sprint to the non-strikers end, and then bullseye.
It's turned out to be a good pitch. Considering what happened yesterday, the first session, the ball was turning. We all thought it might turn more the second day, but it's gone flatter. And coming back to Fahim's innings. I mean, in Karachi, we came out to bat Pakistan on 176 for 6. He scored 64. In Pindi, he came out to bat on Pakistan on 149 for 5. He's on 71 now.
Yeah, tremendous temperament. Because A, you're looking after yourself, and B, you're playing for the side, and C, you're playing with the tail enders. Oh, a bit of spin out of the rough for Maharaj. Nicely played by Noman. It's 256 for 8. '21 is his best year with the bat. When the world was struggling in 2020, even in 2021, he's had a jolly good time of it.
I think he has definitely improved his defense in Test cricket. Every time he plays a defensive shot, the body is behind, eyes on the ball, and looks in control. Obviously, Pakistan has been looking for an all-rounder in this format in Test cricket at number 7 or 8, and this guy fits it right.
This actually has been his comeback year as well. Comeback season. He missed a couple of years of Pakistan cricket, and we've been yearning for a guy who comes back with improved performance, and he appears to be one with the bat at least. Because Pakistan cricket sees a lot of comebacks, and then they are lost again. But Fahim Ashraf is looking extremely good and a much improved all-round cricketer, especially his batting has gone a few notches up.
And I think he has to work on his bowling eventually. But yeah, he's 27. He's got plenty of time. Look at his batting average, almost 42 in 8 games, with 14 wickets as well.
He's got to maintain that balance where he bowls well also. This is probably Pakistan would want a bowling all-rounder, I guess. And so he's got to improve his wickets stats.
Ideally at number 8 bowling all-rounder, but like I just mentioned, he's working on his bowling skills. Obviously the pace has gone down a bit, maybe got due to his shoulder injury. He's coming back from that, so obviously it'll take time when you come out of injury, especially a shoulder injury as a bowler. So ideal pace for Fahim would be 135, 140 would be perfect. but 130, 135, and of course with a little bit of swing both sides. I mean, 2018, he was the player of the tournament, bowler of the tournament. He's got wickets, he had pace.
Once again, beautiful timing from Fahim. Seems to have that gift, 256 for 8. Last 5 overs have been good for South Africa, just 6 runs and a wicket.
Say the bowlers, the fast bowlers of South Africa, Rabada and Nokia, definitely improved on this pitch. They're quick learners. They bowled really well with the new ball, and of course the field setting was perfect.
Whereas I'm not a big fan of this 2 test match series, because you're not giving the visitors the chance really to bounce back. Because if you lose the first test match, then it's a massive obstacle for you to then go on to win the next one, because visitors take a bit of time settling in, especially in subcontinent conditions.
Getting used to the conditions, the weather, the opposition. The least should be 3 test match series, but nowadays I suppose it's a normal norm. New norm to get 2 test matches.
We've just been told that Pakistan have played 6 test match series and only 1 has been a 3 test match series, that against England. So it's unfortunate, really. Because a lot of people, a lot of fans still have a lot of time for test match cricket, and we've seen test match cricket to be so exciting, and the performances in test matches, as we all know, Wes, are remembered for a very long time. That series win by India against Australia will be remembered for eternity, really, because how they played with a second-tier bowling attack and team to beat Australia. And Australia, had that been done in white ball cricket, it would have been a gone chapter, forgotten in, yeah, absolutely. But because it was test match cricket, it'll stay with us for a very long time. 257 for the loss of 8, and we'll have break for drinks as well. 8 down for 257. South Africa had a cracking start this morning. The first session was a good one for them. Babar Azam faltering of the second ball of the day, and then this brilliant piece of fielding from Babuma, hitting the stumps on the run and getting rid of Fawad Alam on 45. Rizwan laboured to 18 off 68 balls and almost grasped that. Rabada, Nokia with extra bit of pace, and it was Hassan Ali who was taken neatly in the slips. Good ball from Marat, spin, and then this great piece of fielding. His follow through, picking up a neat low catch. Never easy taking catches in your follow through. So this is the upshot of the play so far. 257 for the loss of 8. Pakistan looking for maybe a 350 at least. For that to happen, Fahim has got to hit 100. He's on 71. He's played flawlessly, really a top quality innings. Babar Azam still the top scorer with 77.
"21 overs has been bowled by Norkia. 3 for 48. There are 2 slips for Naman. The first slip and then the 4th slip there. No third man. Big gap there between the backward point and 4th slip fielder. Spread out field either side, off stump and the leg side.
How good was that from Noman? Lovely, stylish batting.
And first class 50s under his belt. It's a good pitch to bat on. Hardly any bounce, especially for tailenders, because I think of as a number 8, number 9 batsman, where you think, okay, there's not enough bounce, I can go on a front foot and play my cricket, play my shots. He's averaging all nearly 20 in first class.
Trying to close the angle, bowling from around the stump so that he can aim a straighter line, or for a straighter line, and straight away making the batsman play straighter. Love the Tapal Danedar chai. Smile, smile. Happy times, drinking a cuppa. Thumbs up is good enough for us. That's good batting, getting behind the line of that delivery. Nokia, we know, is slippery, and he can force different thoughts in your mind. You know, he can upset your DNA, alter it.
And Naman's job here is to just see off the main bowlers, Norkia particularly, and then try to give the strike to Fahim, who's on 71. He can play some shots, he can block first 4 deliveries and try to hit a boundary in the last 2. Maybe he'll do that after this wicket. They are 8 down. If the
That's well played. That really is a good duck. And that must be so frustrating for Nokia and company, because they're looking for an easy scalp here, and suddenly you see this resistance from, what, number 9?
Yeah, it can be very annoying for a fast bowler, especially if you're batting at, if you're bowling at a tail ender, 9, 10 or jack. The skipper is feeling a chill, I suppose. Beanie on. This is proper defense from Naman Ali. After the bouncer, weight on the front foot, nicely played with the full face off the bat. And that always shows when your tail is batting out there, especially under pressure, and they're not trying to hit shot, they're trying to stay on the crease. It shows there's a There's a fighting spirit in the squad, in the team, in the playing 11.
Yeah, nice, very nice. Runs through mid-on. Oh, I think Fahim slipped. Probably lost grip on his bat. I'm not too sure what happened then because it was an easy 259 for it.
Catch! Get it!
He's bowling his 44th over, Maharaj. 3 for 84. A lot of overs.
The problem South Africa could face in a situation like this is that Fahim is batting so well, but his partner is also lining up Nokia and pace with big heart. So whilst they were thinking that they could give an easy single to Fahim and attack Noman, it's not going to happen because 20 balls is played. Noman is shown a lot of ticker in the slot and driven nicely for a single.
Flighted delivery. He was taking a risk, bowler, why not? Against the set batsman. But Fahim, like I said, is really in his control of his innings so far. He's on 72 now. Pakistan 260. And the 40 runs would be ideal at this stage of the game for them, where they are right now.
So question then was, should he break free and tee off Fahim now, or wait for a wicket to fall and then go absolutely berserk?
You got to be very sensible batting with tail, especially in these kind of situations. Fahim should be looking to hit a boundary on the last 2 deliveries against the main bowler. Otherwise, what will happen, you're not going to get runs and you're bound to get a good delivery, probably Noman. So you should be trying to look for a boundary in the last 2 deliveries. If you can't take a single on the 4th one, but instead try to look for a boundary in 5th and 6th delivery of the ball, of the over. 260 for 8.
Trying to push and plunder, I guess. Fahim has got to decide now before it gets a little tough for him. I think pacing the innings is an art as well, and so he'll learn with time. And not easy when you're batting with tail, because you're looking to play time for team and just be out there, do your best, not worry about the runs. But I think it's time now maybe that he needs to just push the envelope a little bit.
Positive intent has to be there from Fahim. So far, brilliant, no doubt about it. But now they need runs as well. 72 is on. 149 patience. That shows patience from Fahim as far as his mindset concerned as a batsman. He came out to bat when Pakistan was struggling, 149 for 5. So steadied the ship a bit.
I guess the next question is, how many runs should serve Pakistan well to target South Africa? 350, 300?
350 would be a dream come true from this stage. But right now, they should just go, okay, let's get to 275 first and then to 300 and see what happens from there. The average first inning score here at Pindi Stadium is 299 batting first.
This is not an average pitch though, this is a different pitch. Pindi usually have a lot more life and bounce. Under the helmet is Makram, positioned at silly mid-off. Nokia is going to bounce him out, it appears. But that is such a good leave, that is impressive stuff. Weight on the front foot and swing away from the line, everything so perfect from Noman.
Yeah, very impressive against the quicks so far. Noman, as far as his defense concerned, leaving the bouncers concerned. 138 kilometers an hour the previous delivery, leaving on the front foot. Big deal.
And the bat was low as well, wasn't a periscope up in the air, so that really is good batting. So probably a change of angle as a result, a forced change of angle now over the wicket. That's taken, is it, at short leg? They are appealing for a catch. I think it's off the thigh.
Peterson, the fielder, substitute. What a great effort from him. Let's have a look in the replay. There was no appeal actually. It was, I think, straight from the thigh pad. Quick delivery, no doubt. Hurried on to him. Brilliant effort. Terrific.
Oh, almost brilliance at short leg. Almost. Never easy to catch them off the face of the blade. But he has positioned himself extremely well. He's not close to the bat. Another finger messed up, is it?
Looks like it. Again, terrific effort from him. It was he literally middled it. No time whatsoever for the fielder.
Yeah, this over the wicket angle is challenging Noman because the short pitch bowling is now aiming his rib cage. What a catch it would have been. Yorker, good bowling. This is good stuff from Nokia. 261 for the loss of 8.
Maharaj, a bit of turn. He's persisting with that line, which is right. And that rough area, occasionally the one just popping up a little bit. They'll be so keen, these South Africans, to wrap this up now. Have been all over the Pakistan boys today. They were yesterday morning when they picked up the first 3 wickets for just 22, but at the moment it's Fahim who's providing really good resistance on 74. They've got Numan on strike.
You mentioned that rough in your pitch report this morning, Hayes. You've got the first follow through and the second stride. Have the two joined up? Because that's then the ideal length, isn't it? That area between the two areas of rough.
It was a bit of a line, actually. But let me just stress that it's not, I'm not going to call it, I don't think I'll call it rough, I think I'll call it scarring. So it wasn't roughed up this morning. I don't think it's particularly rough at the moment. But there was a bit of a line where the bowlers had formed. You can see that it is joined up to a certain extent. Looking to go down the track, and that's along the ground, and that's solid. It is nicely played.
Was there a call of no ball? Or was that Maharaj's reaction? Well, for a moment the umpire had called it, but no, he hasn't. No, he's standing still.
Might be Markram's reaction. It's a silly point. A little flatter, a little bit quicker. There's the response from Maharaj. As just described there with his arm from Numan. Keeps that out. Norman. Into that over. 266 for 8 now. Seen him trying to grip that ball and trying to give it a bit of a rev, quite a bit actually on the sidelines. George Linder, gee, what a disappointment for him. Raises that question, of course, Daryl. But should a bowler, should a player be replaced if they've hardly played any parts in a test match, if they get injured? We do have the concussion substitute these days. I mean, what did he bowl? He bowled a handful of deliveries. That's all he bowled before he got that smack on the pinky.
You've put me on the spot here. Because I'm not too sure I agree with the concussion thing either.
You don't? Oh. Old school there, Daryl. Whipped away. Down to Rabada hovering at fine leg.
Well, what happens if he's played the short ball poorly and he's ducked into it? So the short ball's part of your technique and how you deal with it and how you overcome it, and rather just go off if that's the case. But in the event of, it's like you're saying, yeah, if you're injured, can you be replaced? I perhaps would go with it if you took an external injury during the match. That I would certainly consider. But at what stage you draw a line between there's just been simply bad batting, poor handling of the short ball, and then you get replaced?
Well, you're concussed. I mean, that's a dangerous situation.
But yes, go off. But why should you be replaced? Because you simply don't have the ability or have not tried to deal with the short ball. Well, it's like the recent chat about, well, we shouldn't have short balls anymore in cricket.
So what are you saying? If it's in the first innings, the team just bats with 9 wickets down and they're done in the second deck. Is that what you're saying? Nasty one.
Oh, well, he could have a broken rib, so send him off and get a batsman in.
No. He's been there for 32 balls now. He's got 7. He's been there for a while. I'm talking about, so 4 overs and 5 balls is what Linder was involved in, and then he had to go off because he's got a split finger. Now he can't come back on and bowl in this innings, not because he doesn't want to, because he just can't.
Oh, he just got his hands in the wrong position.
Well, can I take it that you're against that? Should we just summarise that?
You haven't given me time to think about it.
Cries of catch it. That's away from Keegan Peterson. And they scamper through for one. So that's what they need to do to get Norman down the other end. For him back on strike. Elgar was the diving thrower. The leaping salmon.
Well, if you were the captain and you had a real top, I wouldn't say it's a top order batsman, but 8 or 9 come in and he's running scared. He's not prepared to get behind it. He's ducked into it. You're telling your fast bowler, go around the wicket and chase him. Many captains would do that. Fast bowlers would do that. And he gets hit, then you say, well, we can replace him.
If he's concussed, yes, I do. I think concussion.
Go off, but can you actually replace the player?
Yes. If you're concussed, yes. If a doctor says you're concussed, you can. I mean, I remember a situation, and I know what you're going to come back with now. After this ball, I'll talk about it. I remember a situation, and I think a lot of our Pakistan viewers will remember it well, when Graham Smith was playing in the UAE, and he got concussed. I can't remember who hit him, but Muzzer will be onto that shortly and will let me know. So it was a few years ago, and he got concussed, or he got hit, but it was delayed concussion. But they only said in like a day and a half later, delayed concussion. In the end, he had to fly home and doctors and all that sort of business. Now, if he'd been hit again during that period, I mean, that could have been serious. Could have been serious issues involved. I mean, there are all sorts of lawsuits involved in world sport these days. One sport that comes to mind is that great game of NFL. With the Super Bowl final this weekend, by the way, just a matter of interest. End of the over, 269 for 8. Darryl, you still there?
I don't think you can draw comparisons between NFL and cricket. I think we should just go back to don't bowl any ball short. We don't want to hurt anybody. If you hurt, go off. I'm with that. And if there is danger, and doctors have said, look, there is potentially the risk of delayed concussion, stay off. That's a serious thing to deal with, granted.
Okay, come up.
Right, here comes George Linder.
Come floating.
Into the attack. 4 overs and 5 balls. He's bowled so far in this game. The ball straight away, of course, because of the external injury.
I think South Africa have missed him. Left armer like Maharaj, but he does get that extra bounce.
So sorry, just to finish that, you're against, like this sort of injury with George Linder, the fact that he struggled, you're against a situation where he could have been replaced, I guess. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I said. He has a situation of an external injury that he took a blow. Yeah, I made the facetious comment that he didn't get his hands in the right position. But when it's shown that you've just simply, through poor technique, not been brave enough, well, how can sport reward you with a replacement? It's part of the challenge. You want to play international cricket, you've got to deal with it. And yes, sometimes you don't deal with it well. Then stay off, get a doctor to have a look at it. And keep repeating myself. And if there's a threat of delayed concussion, they would know, then they keep you off. But if a guy's running scared and gets hit and can be replaced, there's a certain amount of where do you draw the line in terms of that, or it's a genuine blow? Where does it all end up?
Well, I mean, just to finish this, I mean, I've actually spoken to a doctor as to what they do when a batsman does get hit. And you'll see that there's that concussion protocol these days that the medical team come out and have a bit of a chat to the batsman. And it's a range of questions they ask, but they're all simple questions. So they ask them, you know, where they're staying and what room number they're in and all that sort of business. So it's all basic questions. And what the name of the ground is they're playing at. So And if they don't get, I think they've got to get a certain number of them right.
Sure, then go off. I've had absolutely no problem. If there's any doubt, you've got to trust medical opinion. Take a break. 270 for 8.
Coaching staff looking on intently, and management as well. He's had a really good day, Nokia. Just keeps running in. His numbers are quite impressive. That's nicely fielded.
Just on South Africa, they've had a brilliant day, Hayes. I just can't fault them in any way. Taking the catches. You mentioned Nokia. He's just found a beautiful balance between being aggressive and then just getting back into his lines and lengths, and a no ball has been called. And as much as its ability, it's also about concentration, it's about focus, and as a unit, some of the best cricket I've seen from South Africa for some time. Touch and go, but the correct call. And Nokia must be sniffing a fifer here. Shaheen Afridi cleaned him up in Karachi in 2 balls. And get one here. And he's got a great chance.
Oh, that should be out. That is out. That is brilliant stuff from Nokia. Magnificent stuff. He's really deserved this. His workload today has been outstanding. He's been a class act.
And a good pace as well. 143, and this is well directed. It's one thing bowling a short ball, but you've got to be bowling it where the batsman's played, and just one of those moments where it doesn't keep climbing, it's right at you. Been a superb performance. He deserves all the credit. So Pakistan lose their 9th. Nauman Ali gone for 8. It's 272 on the board.
So Hinchar Afridi is the last man in for Pakistan. Did that night watchman job in the first test match in Karachi. He is a wonderful talent. Terrific left arm fast bowler. Can get the ball from time to time to swing back into the right-handers when conditions suit.
What's it call here? One short or full and straight? I think I would go for the full and straight.
6'5" is a long way to get down.
High backlift.
Right behind that, that's nicely played. Good pace too from Nokia.
Hazy, you've done a few tours in this part of the world. This must rank as one of your better performances from a South African quick. See, that's just the right sort of line, that awkward length. It's not rising over your head. You have to play it. You're looking to play it. That is one of the better spells from a South African quick in the subcontinent.
Yeah, look, I mean, when you talk about great, really top-notch spells from quicks from South Africa in the subcontinent region. Oh, that's a nasty blow. Don't think it's on the glove, though. Or is it? Yep, they appealed eventually. They just... it was the glove, so he's got himself a nice little fifer. Magnificent stuff from Nortje. He stuck around for a while there. The South Africans are disappearing. The finger didn't go up at all, and then as they were walking away towards the change room, they turned around and appealed. Up went the finger. So congratulations to Nortje. 5 for 56. That is an outstanding performance. Someone had to light the flame, and he did it.
The bowlers have done the job. It's now up to the batsmen. Heinrich Nortje. He said all along that he loves bowling, he loves running in. And that'll be a good little moment too for Charles Langeveld, the bowling coach. Yep, they've done their job. They've done their job. And now it's for South Africa to bat long, bat big, be aggressive. They're chasing the game. They've got a great opportunity on a good wicket.
That's his third fifer and his first away from home. So that's a proud moment for Heinrich Nortje. Big smile on his face. He is a terrific guy. Very much liked by his teammates. You can see that the coaching staff is down there as well. He thoroughly deserved this. Tried his heart out today.
So for Pakistan, the highlight of the innings was that 50-odd by Baba, but got out early this morning, second ball, and Fahim had played very, very well for his 78. They had a promising partnership or two, but they won't be too happy with that. There was threat at times that they would go beyond 272, but they faced a good South African bowling attack who put in an absolute superb performance. And the star of the show, Heinrich Nortje, put in the overs. A superb spell of controlled fast bowling. And that'll be a moment that he will remember for a very long time. It's never easy to come here and have success. The wickets aren't always that responsive for quick bowlers, but he put his head down, he ran in, done the job.
He sure did, and he started it nice and early today with that wicket of Babar Azam. 5 for 56, magnificent. So rare to see Rabada not getting a wicket in an innings. Maharaj certainly played his role as well with 3 for 90. 45 overs, 11 maidens, 3 for 90. Economy rate of just 2. And Linda, of course, wasn't on the park for long. Elgar also didn't do much of a job, and Moore did a pretty tidy job. While he gave the quicks a little bit of a rest, he also picked up a nice little tidy caught and bowled. But the star of the show, Nortje. Magnificent work from him. Okay, time for a quick break. When we come back, of course, we'll see the reply. Welcome back to the Pindi Cricket Stadium, where Pakistan have been rolled over for 272. Now, the important thing about that is the fact that they won the toss, elected to bat. They were sitting pretty good at 145 for 3 overnight. But a couple of quick wickets right at the start certainly started things for South Africa. So if we look back there, you can see the captain got 77 and Fahim not out 78. He played really nicely. 272 as a total they'll be disappointed with. Let's have a look at the wickets that did go down. The first to go down was out of Butts, getting that faint-edged ball that turned and bounced off the bowling of Maharaj. LBW, also to Azhar Ali. So a couple of quick ones for Maharaj. He was into that game nice and early. And that was a magnificent catch by Markram. Abid Ali was the man who was on his way. Outstanding work at short leg. Had no time whatsoever. This was the big one. Baba Azam this morning. Second ball, 77. Duplessis took the catch off Nokia. And this was sensational from Bavuma. Direct hit, found him inches short. So that was a 2 not-out batsmen who were gone. This was Rizwan caught by Rabada eventually off the bowling of Nokia. The plan was set, the plan worked. Maharaj got an edge. Elgar at first slip, snaffled that. Ali gone for 8. And the wickets kept going. They just kept picking him up. Mulder did a job with the ball, kept it tight. Also picked up Yasir Shah. Nokia wasn't finished. Ferocious delivery to get rid of Noman Ali. And this is the last one caught by Elgar as he raced off to get the pads on. Afridi was on his way, and that was 5 for 56 for Nokia. His work was outstanding today.
Nokia 5 for 56, as you mentioned, Hayes and Maharaj. I thought he kept it all together beautifully for South Africa. Look at that marathon spell of 45 overs. You couldn't have asked for more from the spinner. Played a critical role, and he's a man that thoroughly enjoys bowling. And he bowled with a new ball yesterday. He did the job with the older ball today. So it's fair comment to make. The bowlers have done the job here for South Africa.
Right, so Pakistan will be looking to pick up a couple of quick ones. That's what they'll want to do. Now, I think we are only too aware that South Africa have had this problem about getting to that 300 mark. They've lasted a while, but we're not going to focus too much on that at the moment because they will be very keen on getting a good start. Dean Elgar's been such a consistent opening batsman in world cricket, really. So he'll be looking to get things on the right track. There's nothing wrong with the pitch. It's a surface which is, I think, fairly flat at this stage, but Afridi is such a tall guy, he might be able to get some life out of the surface of the new ball. There's the captain, Azam.
Good opportunity, and yesterday after lunch we saw the wicket just ease up a little bit. They have a new ball to deal with. They can get through that. Hayes, I agree, they can get through that without losing a wicket. No doubt with a bit of good sun today, this wicket does offer you a good opportunity to get in, bat for a long period. And then there's the threat of the two spinners, particularly Yasir Shah. We won't know yet, but the moment he comes in, all eyes will be on him and see how much turn and bounce he is getting. But like so often, Elgar's been the man who's kept it together for South Africa. Took that blow on the hand. No doubt it's been treated and made himself available. But will he feel it? Could it play a role? And been the best opener in world cricket for a fair amount of time now, last 2-3 years.
Yeah, he's done a very good job. He's one of those blokes you want in the change room. He won't feel it. He won't show it anyway, let's put it that way. High score of 199, partners Markram. 74 in the first test in Karachi. He was so annoyed with himself when he got out late in the evening. 39 overs left in the day's play. Average of 40 if you round that up. Best of 152. Just 20 years of age. Shaheen Afridi. So the track's on the slow side. The new ball will make it zip through a little bit. He'll be full of beans, Will Afridi. He'll be wanting to bowl nice and sharp. He'll be wanting to bowl short occasionally. He's got slips, a gully and a short leg. And a bit of movement, a bit of swing.
That's worth another look. It went beautifully off the seam. You mentioned the word short. I think Algar, with that blow that he took in the first test, it was off Shaheen Afridi. No doubt he'll want to remind him about it. That's some of the best movement. He has beat all the first ball, but that went beautifully.
Just reaching a bit, but he's steered that away. Square on the offside for one, so he's away, Elgar. It's quite interesting watching Afridi's action. If you haven't seen him, and of course he's been around for a couple of years now, South Africans saw him bowl in South Africa and bowl really well on those tracks. Particularly I remember the first test at Supersport Park where he's getting the ball to swing back into the right-handers, which is what he'd look to do to Markram. He's got that little kink in his action as well, which is a little bit different. A little bit of a whip with the wrists. But they'll be looking to bowl straight to Markram, bring the ball back in and try and wrap him on the pads. That's what the quicks try to do these days to him. And then occasionally the one across him. But first up, it's going to be straight. He's got that away, and he's got it away easily. So he's got a boundary to get off the mark.
There's some swing here for Afridi. And we'll look to see him get it fuller. Don't want to be bowling it too short too often when there is swing available. Now Markram's decided to play him from middle and off, and it's coming back into him.
He's disappointed with that, Afridi. It's exactly where he didn't want to bowl.
Well, for South Africa, they, as we know, they need to win the test match to square the series. So from a batting perspective, it's often it can just clear your mind. Your focus is a lot simpler. We need to put the runs on the board. They'll obviously want to bat as long as possible, go past Pakistan, give themselves a lead, and it can often just free you up and allow you to, or have you playing more of a natural, free game.
That's fine, and that's the second four of the over. Radar's not right from Afridi. End of that first over from Afridi. Good pace though. 9 for none.
Hassan Ali with the new ball. Had a decent game in Karachi, but he needs to make his mark in this test series. The opportunity to shape the ball away from the left-hander. Starts off with a little in swing.
That's what I thought when you said it, that his new ball comes into the left-hander and away to the right-hander. Good start, fuller delivery. Good seam position as well from Hassan. Bit of swing in the air too. 9 runs from the first over. Shaheen Shah Afridi. His radar was off in first over. Got hit with 2 boundaries. Another full delivery.
And after that first test match, there was questions asked about Hassan Ali, how he performed the first game, and Misbah was asked if he was satisfied, and he said, rightly so, you've got to give him a couple of games. He's come back into the side on the back of some really good performances in first-class cricket, so I really want somebody to come in and make a mark straight away.
He came back into Pakistan team with his performance in first class. Wickets, runs. Outside edge. No need to run for those. Another boundary for South Africa.
This is what Elgar does so well. It almost looks as if he's following the ball, but almost always it goes to ground. He's got this ability to play it underneath his eyes, even though it's away from his body, but he lets the ball come on to the bat. He's not pushing out at it.
He can do that on this pitch because of the slowness off the pitch. And coming back to Pakistan's first innings, they got 272. They don't have enough runs to play with. So they got to be very careful with the new ball, not to leak unnecessary runs. It was a loose shot from Elgar, who's usually very good at outside off stump.
And so far what we've seen in this test match, the first session of the game, bit of help for the bowlers. This session, or the later half of the match of every day, yesterday, well, we didn't have a lot of play, but yesterday after lunch and today sort of quietens down. It's a time to be batting. And with this Pindi ground being very boutique, quite a intimate sort of ground, it's a very good viewing ground also. You're almost on top of the action wherever you sit. Nowadays, a lot of grounds have big arenas. The stands are far removed from the ground, so you don't get that. You're not on top of the action every time.
For instance, like Gaddafi Stadium, National Stadium, you need probably at times you need binoculars to see the players. You're so far away from the players. 13 for none.
Yeah, good single. Really good from Markram. Like a broken record, you always say rotate the strike, get off strike, especially with the new ball. Shaheen Shah Afridi is trying to get that radar right, get the ball to swing back into the pads. Markram did well, off strike.
I mean, I can understand what Shaheen Afridi is trying to do with the new ball. He's trying to pitch it up, try to get a wicket early on a slow pitch with a swing. And in that process, you probably get hit for a couple of boundaries, but that's attacking mindset from Shaheen Afridi. They're a bit noisy out there, the boys. Want them to be like this all day, because that's a habit we have. I hope this these players changed a bit. We used to start off like brilliantly first half an hour. Everybody's shouting, screaming. Suddenly the partnerships get going, everybody's gone quiet, dead quiet. So I used to tell them, guys, step by step, one by one, session by session. Down leg side. Call is for 2. Easy.
With the new ball, I'll ask you this. I once heard that if you're getting one swing going, you just persist with it. Is that the case here, or do you still experiment in trying to get the ball back in?
No, just one swing on this pitch. You don't have enough swing or seam to play with off the deck. So just stick to your natural swing. Left-handers away from Shaheen and right-handers in. If it's not coming, it might not come into the right-hander as much. It's a good delivery and nicely played. So this Kookaburra ball on this kind of pitch, obviously it will swing for 2 to 3 overs, and then of course it comes up to the bowler. Depends on a bowler what he wants to do, what sort of field set he wants. Then you go cross if you're left arm bowler to the right hander. That's how you contain. And obviously if you get a wicket, then you attack on a pitches like this.
To make sure you consistently build pressure with being consistent in the swing and also with your length.
And he can use a crease a bit because nothing is happening as much. It's not seaming or swinging. It's a little bit of swing in the air. But he can use the crease a little bit, go wide of the crease, bowl the same delivery away from the left-hander, but just use the crease slightly fuller and slightly wider. Because what batsman probably will think, okay, he's going to bring the ball back in. If he go on wide the crease, I'm going to hit him a drive. But you bowl the outswing little wider, purposely. And sometimes the batsman hits you for 4. Try to hit you for 4, gets the edge towards slip cordon.
Oh. 16 without loss. The Pakistan Monument, National Monument and Heritage Museum, located in Chakraparia Hills, western side. Monument constructed to symbolize the unity of Pakistani people, dedicated to the people who sacrificed there today for a better tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a beautiful spot. I was there last year. This is good bowling from Hasan Ali, back of a length, just within the stumps. Hassan Raza is having a look at the ball. Is it out of shape? Maybe a bit of cut. It's all good here. 16 for none, South Africa. We're into 4th overs. 3 slips and a gully for Makram.
No ball. No ball.
No ball has been called. Let's have a look at slip fielders. I think Babar Azam in first, the captain. Second, Imran Butt, who looked really good in Karachi as far as slip fielding concerned. My big concern is the 3rd slip, Yasir. I hope he proves me wrong though. It's a very difficult position. You've got to be regular and natural reflexes, especially the 3rd slip. Any slip, I suppose. First is, they say, is the easiest.
So far it's been a solid start. There have been a few boundaries as well. Don't think it'll be too long till we see spin.
It'll be interesting to see Yasir Shah on this pitch, and of course Noman, who's got 7 wickets on his debut. Yasir Shah, the trump card for Pakistan on this pitch. Pakistan 1 up in this series already.
So far, this new ball coming onto the bat nicely. There's those 3 slips and a gully, so concentration just outside off stump or hitting top of off. There's no short leg in place, so Pakistan feel that this early stage swing away from the bat is way to go. That is wrong line. That is on leg stump and just timed away. Boundary to end the 4th is 22 without loss.
$22 for none, South Africa. Solid starts from them. 2 slips and a gully from Akram. No short leg. The catching fielder at short mid-wicket. So yesterday, Wasim Bhai, I asked our statsman Mazhar Arshad and our graphics to prepare something which is called the Wasim Akram effect. So that's not before Wasim Akram, that's before your debut. 5 bowlers, 29 matches. That sounds wrong, before and after Wasim.
After Wasim Akram sounds even worse, but that's after your career. So your effect on fast bowlers has been phenomenal. Left armers, and before you actually debuted, you had Azim Hafiz, Israr Ali, Liaquat Ali, Mufassar al-Haq and Gul Muhammad, and these, well, in all sense and purposes, were medium paces. Now we're getting fast bowlers like the one on screen. We've got Wahab Riaz. These boys are sort of upwards of 85 and going towards 90, so that effect is quite a big one, and everyone wants to be a left armer and bowl at pace.
I hope that's a good thing. But I remember the fast bowling thing started when the great Imran Khan came into the scene, and I remember having his posters in my room, and I wanted to be a fast bowler because of him. And then obviously younger generation looked upon me and Waqar Yunus, and then of course Shoaib Akhtar, all these guys came, Umar Gul and everyone. So yeah, but Shaheen Shah Afridi has really impressed me in the last 2-3 years. He's getting better after every game. He's more confident, he's swinging the ball, he bowls well with the old ball as well. So yeah, I mean, it's a very proud moment for me and for my country that we got good enough fast bowlers, left-hand fast bowlers. That's beautiful shot straight to the fielder. Good positioning from Akram.
So much easier for the left armers and the left-handed batsmen. Everything looks better. A left-hander plays a cover drive and somebody says that this is the best shot they've seen. The right-hander does the same. not the same. They say it's okay.
Unless it's Babar Azam.
Unless it's Babar Azam. But otherwise, elegance and all that, everybody associates it to left arms, and he's probably the X factor. With the bowling as well, the ball coming back and hitting the pads, that is a sight to behold.
So this is the third over with the new ball of Shaheen Shah Afridi, and he should realize by now the ball is not coming in as much he wants because of the pitch and the conditions. So now he should just go cross the right-hander from middle and then try to go cross towards slip corner. He's got 2 slips in the gully, but that's a learning curve from him in Test cricket.
Oh. 22 without loss. Had a look at the ball and said it's fine. And Pakistan say it's not swinging enough.
There's every chance that the ball might gone out of shape a bit, and when that happens as a bowler, you don't feel comfortable on this pitch. It's not swinging. You after every over, you throw the ball to umpire and hope that he changes it, but not in this case right now. He's gone around the wicket now to Elgar.
Nice line. Just with that angle, he has to play at that line because it's angling back into the stumps. If it holds this line, it becomes quite difficult to play. Modern day bowlers, they like going round the wicket and do exactly this.
Seen a couple of years ago the Ashes in England, Stuart Broad started every time from around the wicket to Warner and got him every time. So different mindset nowadays of bowlers. If they have a plan, they stick to it.
But just on the ball and going back on the ball, the new ball, were you big on choosing that new ball? Was it supposed to be darker? There's this theory going on. Well, I don't know if it's true or not.
More psychological if it's darker in swing ball.
Yeah, darker.
But I definitely used to pick a ball. Either it's me or Vakar. For county cricket, it was me all the time. Because
is it how it feels in the hand?
How it feels at some time. I mean, every ball is the same. You see, 5.5.
The outside air just evades that staggered slip. There's a bit of a change in the slips and it's found the gap. Yasir Shah was on almost a second slip, widest slip, and it's evaded him to the fence.
Yeah, between the two fielders. Good bowling from Hassan Ali. He's asking questions. You're coming back to, it's all about the feel. If as a bowler, if I pick up a ball and it should feel lighter and smaller in my hand. Although they're all the same, that's incredible, isn't it? But it feels all about the feeling, okay? If it's feel lights and it feels lighter color or darker color, in fact, if it's a red ball.
The slips have changed again. second and third slip in place. Beautiful delivery, the angle and the straightening. Hassan Ali has the man.
What a breakthrough. Brilliant over from Hassan Ali. The minute he started from around the wicket, he was asking questions. And he's got his prize wicket of Algar. He's not very happy with himself on this particular pitch. Let's have a look at the delivery. Wide of the crease with the angle, nipped back, and then after pitching, a little bit of away swing from Hassan Ali, and a faint edge straight to the keeper. Pakistani got the important breakthrough. Algar departs for 15, South Africa 26 for 1.
आजो एक ओवर और होगा जरा
Van der Dusen walks out at number 3. South Africa losing Elgar. Still doesn't have 100 in Test match cricket. He looked good in Karachi right now is to see off this new ball. And Hassan Ali has found something extra from the pitch.
Back to 3 slips, still no short leg.
And he gets in with that Indaka. Back-to-back wickets. Hassan Ali on fire.
2 in 2 from Hassan Ali. The best of the lot, this one to Dusa. Ball kept low a bit, but the line was right. The length was right on this pitch. 2 wickets and 2 deliveries from Hassan Ali. He's on a hat-trick now. Kept low a bit. But again, that's what happens when you hit the right areas on a pitch like this, low and slow. He's shocked a bit because of the uneven bounce in the pitch. Dusa departs without scoring any runs. South Africa now struggling a bit, 26 for 2.
And with that, it looks as if it's time for tea. But Hassan Ali, back-to-back wickets, has turned this session around. Thursday's bowling session for Pakistan around. 5 wickets in the session, but the last couple of deliveries meant that Pakistan go to tea. Cock-a-hoop. All smiles. A relief for Hassan Ali, but just the last couple of deliveries puts a different dimension to this game. 6 overs, 26 for 2. Van der Dusen out without scoring. Elgar caught behind, and Pakistan still have a lead of 246.
Three overs, 12 runs, no wicket. Shaheen Shah Afridi and Hassan Ali. 3 overs, 14 runs and 2 wickets on 2 deliveries. He's on a hat-trick when he comes out after tea.
And as it stands, Pakistan 272, courtesy Fahim Ashraf, 78 not out. South Africa pegged back by Hassan Ali, 26 for 2. And we'll take a break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back after tea.
Welcome back. Pakistan bowling well in that little session. 2 wickets in no time. And focus will be on Hassan Ali's hat-trick. If he gets it, he's got 2 of 2. Getting rid of Dean Algar, and first ball dismissal for Van der Dusen. Bowled to a low bouncy ball, and so 26 for the loss of 2. Session's highlights for you. Fahim Ashraf batted beautifully, flawless innings. The only questionable, I guess, approach was the way he batted with the tail. He could have just amped it up a little, created a bit more pace for himself to get to 100, but I think he waited. He played for the side, and I think when Noman was finding it tough dealing with Nokia from over the stumps, I think then the charge should have been on from Fahim, because it was only a matter of time before he was taken care of by Nokia. Good catch at short leg, and then last man dismissed, caught at silly mid off. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Lovely piece of bowling, quick bowling from Nokia on a dead pitch. Then Pakistan wanted to get off to a good start. A little wayward was Shaheen Shah Afridi, bowling on the pads, not finding his right line. Dean Algar there got going as well with a couple of 4s, and then scratchy 4 through the slips. Got a great result straight away. Caught behind, and then first ball for Van der Dusen. None for 12 and 2 for 14 for Hassan Ali. Fahim played magnificently for his 78, not out Babar 77. Pakistan 272, making a fist of things. South Africa in reply, struggling 26 for the loss of 2. They still trail by a long way. I guess it's a good start by Pakistan with the new ball, and so it kind of gives advantage to the spin department, because the fast bowlers have given them this head-on start. What do you think, Baz?
The pressure on South Africa. You need to master skills of batting in Asia. And in Hassan Ali's couple of deliveries, back-to-back wickets. Before that, it looked as if the new ball wasn't doing much, and the openers were doing a stellar job, and suddenly back-to-back wickets, and it's turned on its head. Problem for South Africa is that they've, as a batting unit, they haven't been successful. The last 25 innings, just 5 scores of 300, and in Asia they really struggle. So Faf has to master the art right now, and so does Markram. Big session ahead.
Plays variable bounce extremely well, Faf du Plessis. Saw him get almost a double turn against Sri Lanka recently, and he played the extravagant bounce and low bounce beautifully on that occasion. Right now, focus will be on Hassan Ali. This is a hat-trick ball that Faf du Plessis will face. In fact, that was the end of the over, so we'll have to wait for 6 balls. He's a good-looking batsman, Aiden Markram. Got a good 70-odd at Karachi. The second innings fought it out extremely well. 74 he ended up with. Shaheen Afridi, none for 12. Here we go then. Last session. Shaheen Shah Afridi with the ball, bowling from media end. It was a difficult ball. First ball, keeping a shade low, came back as well. And so you got to look out for a lower bounce on this pitch, and you're better off really playing on the front foot. Caught on the crease, jumping up in the air and clearly deceived. A low bounce. Nice shot. Really good batting. You don't have to hit the ball hard. You've got to be on the front foot most times. Look to time the ball.
And for South Africa to get back into this test match or get back into the series as well, they need their experienced men to stand up. Faf didn't have a great test match in that first test in Karachi.
Full length dive to catch the bail, Rizwan there. Enjoying the end result.
Beginnings for Faf du Plessis. The average is only 22 in Asia, and he's been vocal about mastering the art of batting in the subcontinent. Batting in these conditions. Didn't have a great first test match. Karachi, Yasir Shah had his number, and if South Africa are to be competitive or to come back into the test match, into the series, he has a part to play.
Good shot. Best time to bat is clearly in the first innings. So he's got to make most of it. Talking of batting, so we've got a question for you. Here it comes. ITEL Mobile's question of the day. Who made the first ODI 100 for Pakistan at Lord's? Answer on ITEL Pakistan's Instagram page to win daily phones and merchandise. I know the answer. He's about 5'7". Gritty all-round cricketer. 28 for the loss of 2.
Center. Let him over.
Didn't look too convincing at Karachi, Hassan Ali, and here he's got his chance to pick up a hat-trick. What have he got for the batsman here? 3 slips and a gully, short leg, short cover. Number 18 is on strike. Faf du Plessis is on strike. That's 4. Somehow threaded it through.
Good delivery as the hat-trick ball found the edge, and it went straight to ground, went to the fence. But it was the right line, right length. Didn't sneak through this time.
Taken the centre guard, which is interesting. Obviously he wants to play the ball with the bat. Otherwise, he's got no chance really to defend with the pad first with that guard. Still going with hard hands, Faf du Plessis. Wants to feel the ball on the bat, I guess. It could be a nervousness as well.
No ball.
It's a no ball. Hassan Ali wanted to put in extra bit of effort, I guess. But his record has been weak this season. You know, he's bowled most no balls by a bowler this year in first-class cricket. Hit and win, 500 US if you manage to hit the board. So service tires, hit the board and win 500 US. So he's got to play with a slanted angle of the blade and risk his life trying to beat that gully fielder to earn 500 US. Pacing up and down Faf du Plessis, he wants it badly. And we know that starting your knock can be a little difficult. Especially in subcontinent conditions. So he'll be looking after the low bounce, he'll be looking out for some reverse swinging as well, some swing, that's wide one.
And yes, the new ball comes onto the bat really well in these conditions, but also it exaggerates the variable bounce. We've already seen Van der Dusen with that delivery that's kept low. So if you hit the wicket hard enough and you're lucky enough to get some variable bounce, it gets exaggerated.
Shot. Lovely shot off the toes. Good strong wrists from Faf du Plessis. It's a fast outfield and the ball goes across. Hits the rope, it's a 4. That middle guard or middle stump guard allows him really to play on the offside, on the leg side. It's another no ball from Hassan Ali. Somebody needs to calm him down. Nice extension of the arms. Hard hands, but this time wrists were involved as well. Flurry of activity. I think they've relaxed the slip cordon. Got one at square leg next to the umpire. There's a straight mid-on catching as well. 2 is the call. I think there's got to be a role for a left-arm spinner with the new ball, because we saw Maharaj spin the ball quite appreciably for the South Africans. He was brought into the attack in the 8th over of the innings yesterday. Not be bad to use Yasir or Noman against Faf du Plessis. Yasir Shah has gotten rid of Faf du Plessis twice now in this test series. 2 innings, both times it's been Yasir Shah.
Hassan Ali just has to go back to that length, just short of a length, attack the stumps. It's over, he's just tried too much, he's been too full, overstepped. Just needs to build on that length, short of a length, and let the new ball do the rest.
Lighting.
2 down for 40.
Shabba, shabba, boys.
Working away on the ball, Shaheen Shah Afridi's pace has been up in this spell, around 145 clicks.
Back up, करना back up. Balance छोटे. चाहिए रहने दे
Deep square leg in place, so short mid wicket. Short ball will be in play, but more so Shaheen Shah Afridi, you probably want to bowl within those stumps, bowl as straight as possible.
He's become a very good in-swing bowler these days, Shaheen Afridi, so I probably he'll set him up with that angle away from the stumps and then get one back into the stumps. But he's got to do it properly. He can't miss the target. Every now and then he's all one on the pads. So 2 balls now with that angle away towards the slip cordon. Oh, lovely shot. A delight to watch Faf du Plessis when he's playing in that fashion. A cracker.
Balance perfect, but the length from Shaheen Shah Afridi too full. Just too full, and it's hit back where it came from.
Just cleared that front pad ever so slightly so that bat could come down on the ball. Another angle across delivery, but beautifully managed through mid-off for 4. Round the stumps. This could offer a different challenge to Faf du Plessis. The field set is the same, so 2 slips gully. The onside field is the same when he was bowling from over the stumps.
It just seems as if that ball swinging back into the pads has maybe died down, so Shaheen Shah Afridi round the wicket, hanging the ball into the stumps and hoping that one just holds its line like Hassan Ali did to Elgar.
It's a very good leave. Good over for Faf du Plessis, 45 for the loss of 2. Faf quickly on 15 of just 16 balls. I think he wants to establish his bearings before spinners come on to bowl. So get a bit of a start, feel confident. Because the real challenge will be how to tackle Yasir Shah, how to tackle Noman. It's a beautiful drive of the ball. Makram with a delectable drive. Doesn't quite reach the fence. The other thing that South Africans need to do properly here is to just worry about what is happening at the present, not worry about what is in store for them in the shape of spin challenge. So that'll happen a bit later in the piece. Right now they need to look after their game against pace, because at times you do worry about what awaits them in regard to a challenge. And so right now all their energy should be spent how to see off this challenge from Hassan and Shaheen.
Hassan Ali with those 2 wickets just before tea. But the impressive one was Elgar. He went round the wicket and straight away an angle back in and just shape away the edge, went to the fence, hitting the ball to just nip away and caught his man. But modern day bowlers do this a lot, and Hassan Ali did it to perfection, going round the wicket and then getting the ball just to straighten towards those clips. And straight away as he went round the wicket, Elgar was in trouble, and he looked before that as if he had everything under control.
He's an excellent bowler from round the stumps to left-handers. Generally in his career he's picked up a lot of wickets, and when he's bowling at his best he comes round the stumps, especially to the left-handers, and it's a huge success during Pakistan's Champions Trophy charge. 3 years back, is it? No? He's player of the tournament. He's also awarded the ICC Emerging Player Award during the same year. There's always this challenge for South African batsmen from high bounce of Johannesburg, how to tackle the low bounce in Pakistan. It challenges your technique, your mental makeup, and certainly from high bounce to low bounce shouldn't be that much of a problem. I think dealing with the high bounce can be a challenge, but from high to low it shouldn't be such a big challenge. Oh, the bouncer is a useful delivery on this pitch. 10 overs done, 48 for 2.
Taim Ashraf given the ball, and he's talked about getting more wickets. His batting has come along, but very vocal about how he wants to be a wicket taker. Considers himself as a bowling all-rounder, and that's why he's adamant that he wants his bowling to come along. This might be the pitch that'll help him, because he bowls short of a length, hits the pitch hard.
he played a brilliant knock for him, and I think it definitely will help him to develop a theme with the ball also. He'll take that confidence into his bowling. But I thought he got stuff a bit wrong when he was batting with Noman. Because as a pair, they didn't really hurt South Africa that much. He played, what, 34 balls in that partnership and just scored 12. I think that was the stage where he could have just lifted the tempo a little bit and should have gone hard at South Africa. Noman played more balls than him in that partnership, 36, and he got 8 runs only. So I think what he needs to do now is to, because he bats a lot with the tail, he needs to just pace his innings a little bit better. There's 100 for the taking for him, the way he was batting. Belting fast bowlers, playing so well against spin. But I think he just went on a snooze mode and didn't really hurt South Africa when he could have done that. That's the other thing that you've got to guard against, because there's so many cracks on the surface that and the edges will fray, so the ball may just do extra bit every now and then, and you've got to make allowance for extravagant movement. Nice seam position and shaping back into the stumps. Turned out to be a very good leave in the end, but you could put it down, that extravagant movement, to ball hitting one of the edges on the surface.
Yeah, plenty of games going around. Inverx, solar energy, tic-tac-toe. Indecision. Who already won the game? Who's won the game then?
Shot through mid-on and 4. He's a tall, elegant player, and here's an example of what he can do when you pitch it up. Juicy half volley, treated extremely well by Markram. 50 is raised by South Africa. It's 52 for 2. Trial by spin. Noman Ali coming on to bowl. Left arm spinner, slip and a short leg in place. Showed great temperament on debut, picked up a fifer. 7 wickets in that first test. Short cover is the other interesting option employed by Noman Ali. And it's a good option against Faf du Plessis, because he at times goes hard at the ball, and so if it stops, if it spins more, then he could be in trouble.
The left arm spinner, obviously the ball right now to watch out for is the one that skids back on into the pads. And with the new ball, he's got more chance of getting the ball to skid off the surface. So he's always looking at that front pad.
All he has to do is to be accurate, and he's generally exactly that. No magical deliveries required at this stage, just work that straighter line. One may just spin more, one will straighten off the surface. A little jittery against spin generally. And he's got to find a medium, a good workable medium that can help him develop a good strong innings here. It could be in this style where he uses his feet more to put the bowler off his pace, or play from the crease and be very diligent regarding the spin and his footwork. I think like a bowler, he's got to develop a batting pitch map for himself, areas where he'd like to get himself engaged, and spots where he'd like to just not take any risks. Sweep shot is another good option. It's again down the pitch, and flatter win Noman, good over, 52 for 2. Are there the 2 1s or 2 0s? His pace is definitely low, 128.38. One stage in his career, he was clocking, what, 140 consistently. Waqar Younis has quoted a shoulder problem, a shoulder injury. And that is the reason quoted for drop of pace, drop in pace.
That sort of length should work for Fahim Ashraf, should work on this track. You just need to hit the wicket hard short of a length. Because what we've seen is whenever the ball's pitched up, it's much easier to drive down the ground. If you just stay short of a length and allow that variation in pace and bounce, natural variation to come through with the new ball especially, it becomes difficult.
Once again, getting reaction of the surface. With the way he's batted so far, Faf du Plessis looking to play with hard hands, I think a short leg fielder wouldn't be a bad choice. Ball moving around, not a lot, and he's attacking the stumps mostly. That's the idea. So might as well have someone close to the bat, get that shot mid-wicket in. Let him play across the line, show him the area on the leg side, make him flick the ball off his pads, take that risk.
And just hearing through the stump mics, there's almost an instruction to actually hit the deck and not just float the ball up. I think the tactics discussed are to try and bowl straight, but also try and hit the deck just short of a length, or hit it hard so that you get maximum out of the surface.
There's that shot through the leg side. Shine Afridi. Full frame of what, 6-4 falling on the ball. 2 down for 55. Partnership going at a good pace, 29 of 44. Duplessis is a strike rate of 57. Markram with a strike rate of 69 almost. So that's good going.
Bowling no me.
Beauty, a peach. Difficult to manage that at that pace, and when he's so accurate. Wow. That must have awakened the dressing room players. See, he's round armish. He's not exactly over the top kind of a bowler, and from that angle to get it to spin like that, it's a vicious delivery. And it's a new ball, so it didn't allow a lot of time to the batsman, and there's a little puff of dust as well when that ball pitched in that good length spot.
China!
And it was the pace of the spin or turn off the surface which is alarming. One of few balls which was pushed through and it spun viciously.
I think you've got to bowl a little quicker on the surface. And I think he is naturally built in to do that. This time slighter in pace. It's not going to flight the ball. Markram 20 of 34 balls. Last ball a little quicker than the previous one. 55 for 2. Mohammad Nawaz is in. Hassan Ali is gone out. He hails from Rawalpindi. Mohammad Nawaz, very good all-round cricketer.
We haven't seen Yasir Shah as yet. Faf got dismissed twice in Karachi. Beautiful leg spinner. That one skidded on. But in between all that, Yasir Shah had his number. I think he got dropped in the first innings and maybe in the second innings as well. So he got 2 wickets and almost dismissed him 4 times in that test match. So far, Pakistan have not used him, and the matchup now you look at is obviously Yasir Shah coming on to bowl to Faf.
"24 more overs to be bowled after this, so he'll have his role and probably will have a go at Faf du Plessis again, Yasir Shah. Oh, gone, caught behind. Fahim Ashraf does it again with the ball. He's got this ability to surprise the batsman and give Pakistan a breakthrough, and this is a massive breakthrough. Du Plessis very keen to get going and be a little bit aggressive against pace and paying the price.
A shot of a length, skidded off the surface, backward drive, defeated. Good catch for Rizwan. It's outside off stump, but the length from Fahim Ashraf, exemplary. South Africa in trouble. Faf gone for 17, 55 for 3.
South Africa, serious bit of bother, 55 for the loss of 3. Now this fella is a bit of a fighter and very good player of spin bowling, Themba Bavuma. His temperament is generally questioned in Test match cricket because he hasn't had a lot of success as a centurion, doesn't have a lot of hundreds, but plays the situation well and he'll fight it out. Faf du Plessis playing a rather an average shot, giving Pakistan a massive advantage here. Fahim Ashraf has got this ability to create something out of nothing. Now, it may look innocuous, is not speedy at all. It was a pretty harmless delivery. Faf du Plessis, I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe that those 2 dismissals from Karachi Test match on the big screen got him thinking about Yasir Shah, and he played that shot straight away. He'd be bitterly disappointed because it wasn't such an impossible delivery to play. This fellow plays the ball late and plays with soft hands. Complete opposite to Faf.
A short of length, Fahim Ashraf just banging away, and that's the way forward. Don't venture full, just hit the deck hard.
Off the mark is Bavuma. It's 3 down for 56. Markram holding fort on 20 from 35 balls. Latest casualty for South Africa, experienced Duplessis. Caught behind for 17. That's been a bit of an issue with some of the frontline South African batsmen. Most of them getting a bit of a start and then nosediving, disappointment, getting out when they look settled. '20s and 30s is not really going to work for South Africa. Maybe it's a mental block. Maybe they overanalyze situation and what is in store for them in shape of Yasser and Noman and not staying in the present moment. Slip and a gully and a silly mid-off. Probably ask him to drive the ball and spin one viciously.
He's already bowled 2 maidens, so South Africa still haven't worked out where to score the runs off Noman Ali. It's very accurate, but you need to find a way. You need to find a way to get off strike at least. Spin was the threat. We talked a lot about spin, but it's the faster men who've created all the damage. And the length, all of them has been pretty similar, just about goodish length or short of a good length. And that's a length that, well, normally is very good on any pitch, but especially on this pitch. You don't want to go full. You don't want to go searching for swing. You just want to hit the deck and maybe get a bit of sea movement, get extra bounce or lack of bounce.
And they weren't such impossible deliveries really to tackle. It's just run-of-the-mill stuff. Fast bowler coming in, hitting the length. It wasn't as if the ball was jagging around. Analyzing the situation, maybe, you know, not comfortable mentally. I still feel that the sweep is a good option here, even though it's quick through the air. But rather than using your feet, look to sweep him. The ball away from drinks break, but some don't want to have water. A cup of tea any time of the day would work. It's Tapal Danedar tea. Strong and very tasty. This is good stuff from Noman. None for none, 3 maidens on the bounce for him. 56 for the loss of 3, and we'll take drinks now.
So 56 the read is. South Africa in a bit of a spot of bother right now with Elgar, Van der Dussen and Duplessis, the three that are out. Vuma's just arrived and Markram's still there, noted on 20 and on strike. Nicely fielded. Good work from forward Alam. Let's hope he hasn't hurt that elbow too badly anyway. It's certainly hurt. Got an hour of play left in the day. No, nothing yet. Let's have a look at the sticks that have gone down. The first one was Elgar sparring it, one wide. He'll be disappointed with that. He tries not to do it. That was a big wicket first up. That kept it a little bit low, but I think it was through him as well. Rassie van der Dussen first ball. I guess that can happen, but he'll be upset with that as well. Not as upset as what he will be. Faf obviously will be livid with the fact that he chased after that one. A 3 good ones for Pakistan. Nice and fine. Work to be done at fine leg. Comfortably covered. Yeah, he set him up beautifully in that test late in the day as well. Of course, Markram was also out there late in the day. So I don't think it's going to be long before we do get Yasir Shah into action. I think this is about the right time for him to come in. Maybe a couple more overs, and then suddenly there's a bit of time for him to warm up. Exactly right. I think that was a comment that was sort of missed. People were sort of asking one or two of the captain and maybe another player or two after that first test match, why these collapses from South Africa? Why is this happening all the time? And it's not just that test match, it's been happening a little bit over the last little while. And I think particularly here in Pakistan and when you're away from home in these sort of conditions, it's hard to start. It's as simple as that. You're up against good bowling.
जल्दी boys. एक और ये करेगा इसको जब रबड़ी फेंकनी हो ना रबड़ी फिर बाहर फेंकना ये बल्ला से खींच लो.
South African captain Quinton de Kock is up there. He's pensive at the moment. Yes, he's been struggling for runs of late. Oh, that was a nick. There was definitely a nick.
Ball, buddy.
Flexion and noise, no doubt. As an example, that's how difficult it is when you first arrive. Basically 2 slips and a short leg. He's such a good keeper, Rizwan. He really is. He's got good hands, and I've been very impressed with the work I've seen over the last couple of years from him and also in Karachi. But the noise as well. bounced out.
Oh yeah. Bowling no. Well done. Go boys. Number 4-5, lads. Come on, fellas.
That looked like a chessboard for a moment there. Guys are going all over the place.
One good ball here, boys. Come on. Shabash, boys. Come on, Nami.
Straight away, and I heard Rami's talking about it also, straight away we've noticed that Norman is bowling faster, quicker speed than what Maharaj is bowling.
Oh!
Trying to get a little bit of extra grip out of the surface. Sliding down the leg side. I think that's. I think it's a very good decision. Wasim is looking at me a bit squint there. Wasim, you reckon that might be close?
5 seconds, please.
That's what I thought. I thought missing leg. Yep, we've run out of time. 58 for 3. If you like interesting test match cricket, I reckon now's the time to lock in. This is going to be a fascinating end of this day. Hard work for Markram. He's the senior pro. He's been there now for some 42 deliveries. He's just got to keep working away here. Here's a look at the LBW shout. Yeah, it is. It's a missed opportunity. Three reds. Guess that message will be circulating around the place. They'll have seen on the big screen. Soft hands down to that vacant third man region. There's no one down there because everyone's in catching positions. To come back for the second, touch and crosses back. So the situation here for South Africa where de Kock hasn't scored runs of late. Now, if a wicket happens to fall now, then he comes out low in confidence. He's going to have to face the music against these bowlers. Yasir Shah will be into action, I'm sure, after Fahim has finished this spell. Then it'll be spin twins probably. They're nice and vocal now, the Pakistan boys. There's the batsmen to come, De Kock, Mulder and then Linda. Bye. 64 for 3. Really good work from Hassan Ali, 2 for 29. Norman has been extremely tight so far. And Shaheen 1 for 19 off his 5. Norman continues. Bavoom is very adept at playing that sweep shot. That is superbly controlled.
बहुत बढ़िया बहुत बढ़िया
Sweeping again, this time finer. There is protection down there. A nasty blow on the shoulder earlier for him, so I wonder if that's just looking after his shoulder by underarming that one in. Don't forget to get involved with the Brighto Fan of the Match. You can play that Brighto Fan of the Match contest and win a signed ball by the player of the match.
Yeah, shabash, shabash. शाबाश शाबाश ये तेरे से कंफ्यूज है मेरी जान शाबाश
The other thing is he can also make sure that he gets Bavuma coming forward all the time and make sure the length is pulled back a little bit. He had to get the ball before the last one just to bounce a little bit, hit the splice of the bat. I'd be tempted also to put a man at Silly Point. Oh, as I'm saying that, there is a man going into Silly Point in that region, right in the eye line of Temba Bavuma. They like that a lot, but I think that's a bump ball. They're saying it came off Bavuma's boot. I'm not so sure, but we'll find out. Had one of these in the Pakistan innings as well, which the umpires talked about. And one look at it told us that it was a bump ball. Let's see where their soft signal is. Imagine the soft signal is going to be that. Which means not out.
To director, we have an umpire referral for bump ball. Soft signal is not out. It's a fair delivery. Show me the best angle for this one, please. Let's keep rolling. Keep rolling. Roll back one more time, please. Now roll forward, frame by frame. Yes. I can see the ball after hitting the boot, clearly hitting the turf, hitting the ground. So I'm ready to make my decision. My decision for the big screen is not out, repeat, not out.
Decision pending, and there it is, not out. As expected, 70 for 3. Here's Pakistan's champion leg spinner. Yasir Shah bowled so well in that first test match in Karachi. He will get extra bounce out of the surface than he got in Karachi.
234 wickets. Gets to reach a landmark. Yasir Shah, 33 test matches to reach that magical figure of 200 test wickets. One slip, short leg.
Very good start.
Good start by Shaji. That's what Rizwan said from behind the stumps.
A few co-commentators at the moment, Wazim. Nice to hear them encouraging the bowler. He faced him quite a lot in that last test, did Adam Markram.
Very good start from Yasir Shah, one of the most experienced spinners in world cricket. 2 deliveries, beautifully bowled, drifted in and bit of turn.
Well, Markram's not going to change his game. If there's anything he can put away, he's going to look to do so. You've got to do that. You've got to play a natural game. So he likes to play. He's extremely determined to do well on this tour, and he played nicely. He was so annoyed with himself when he got out in Karachi in that second innings.
The average against the Pakistan is 45. 350s.
Good bowling, Shaji.
Benefit also Markram, he's quite tall, so he's got the benefit, he can get a good stride in the flight of deliveries from Yasir Shah. Slightly short, he's going to be rocking back and punishing on the leg side for a boundary to round off the over. He'll be disappointed with that. 74 for 3. It's been a nice sunny day all day today, and the sun is just starting to set a little bit. We've got another 40 minutes of play. That's what we are hoping to get in. We expect we will. And the next couple of days also have got the same forecast. So sun is going to be shining.
18 overs to be bowled today. After this one, 17 if lights permits. The game can go on till 35 past 5.
Good bowling,
6 runs in 5 overs. Only this was the last delivery of the last over. Slightly short, and Makram was quick at it. There was no fielder right behind the leg umpire on square leg.
Rise of catcher always taken that. Was the bat involved? Bavuma's going nowhere.
Yes, it looked from here that it was a glove. Let's have a look in the replay.
Director, we have a player review for catch. The on-field decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on spin vision, please. Yes. Nice and slow. Just keep rolling, keep rolling. Ball is close to the bat. Need to confirm through ultra edge, please. Waiting for ultra edge. Waiting for ultra edge. It's building up. Yes, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. There is a gap between bat and ball. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Yes, flat line of ball passing the bat. Yeah, keep rolling, keep rolling. There is a big gap between bat and ball and pull forward. There is a gap between ball and gloves as well. I'm satisfied. Go back to on-field umpire. Hassan, stay with your original decision. You're on screen. Please signal.
That's the first review in the series for a catch, by the way. All the others have been LBW. Review lost. The umpire's been very good. Well done to the boys with the black pants.
Done a great job. The umpires, the third umpire, the fourth umpire, Hassan Raza, and of course Aleem Dar.
He has the disadvantage, I guess, Temple, of not being the taller, so you can't really get that big stride in to the spin and try and get to the pitch of it and try and smother it in these sort of situations. He's very
played against a lot of greats who weren't very tall.
Yep, he's very quick on his feet and he's very nimble on his feet. So
he's a busy kind of player.
Just got to make sure he doesn't keep his hands too low. When he gets something that he can just work away to get down the other end, that's an ideal situation for him. That's 2,000 test runs now for Temba Bavuma. And the 31st South African to do so. So 2,000 test runs.
Milestone for Bavuma, 2,000 test runs. He's on 8. He's battling it out there for his team. So is Makram, is 32 of 53. And Aman Ali, 3 fielders around the bat. He's bowling well, good variations, subtle variations. 75 for 3.
I guess one thing that also needs to come into the discussion is George Linder. How is he going to go holding a bat?
I think that'll be tough. Bowling would have been easier, but batting with the hand, with the finger stitches on, every time he'll play a shot, he'll feel the pinch.
So there's no doubt that he retained his position because of his batting ability, and he played nice in the first innings in Karachi. Obviously, Vian Moore also in the lineup as a batting all-rounder. Nice little drift from Asher Shah. That's nicely played. Little bit short, rocked onto the back foot and put that away for a boundary. Good shot from Bavuma.
That's good cricket, sensible cricket from Bavuma. And that's his strength again, behind square against the leg spinner. He waited for it was flighted delivery, waited and then played it late. So 2 boundaries in 2 overs.
Of course, in an ideal world, you don't want these spinners to settle. You don't want to be trapped down one end. You don't want to have Yasir Shah whirring away at you all the time and you're that end as Bavuma and Markram the other end facing Norman. You want to make sure that there's rotation and also boundaries are coming. He's got that away nicely as well. It is tagged. They should be able to come back to the second.
We haven't seen any turn so far from Yasir Shah. He's just trying to bowl within the stumps and do a little bit variation with his pace. No googly as yet, no flipper as yet, just getting his rhythm.
Nicely played that over by Bavuma. 81 for 3. I know there'll be lots of viewers around the world wondering what that is. That's a kite. I presume a brown kite. We had the black kite in Karachi. He's warming up, I think, the kites.
So are the lights. And there's another kite. That probably is illegal in Pakistan now, to fly a kite, yes.
Oh my goodness me, that was a beauty. He has got an outstanding arm ball.
This was beauty from Noman Ali. 89.5 kilometer, slightly quicker than the normal. And look at this. Outfoxed the batsman. He was lucky there. Makram inside edge.
He's been storing that one up. Just rolling out of the hand and rolling a bit like a top spinner, really, if anything.
Oh yeah, beautiful look.
The previous delivery was almost 90 kilometers an hour, the arm ball. You had to bowl a bit quicker as a left arm spinner, and the last delivery was only 85 kilometers. So that's a subtle variation in his pace that makes him so difficult to play.
And that arm ball is so well disguised.
Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Oh yeah!
Just love it when suddenly the opposition players start breaking into a foreign language, which is in this case English, I guess. And the call from someone out there was one bad shot, guys. One bad shot. Come on, guys.
I think the reason is they want the batsmen to understand as well. That's a good ploy.
Exactly right. Sneaky. I think these boys would have heard it all.
Got it! Oh.
Soft hands from Markram. Nicely bowled again. It's that extra bounce again. That also hitting by the splice of Markram's bat. Oh, cries of catch that this might be out from wide of the crease, that delivery. It's worked. Very wide of the crease indeed, and he's picked up a big wicket.
massive wicket and very intelligent bowling. If you look at the replay, it was slightly lower arm delivery. The batsman thought it's the arm ball. That's why he went to play towards mid-wicket, but it turned and got the top edge. Look at this. Look at the delivery, the release point, and then it turned. And he thought probably there was an arm delivery and got the top edge. Easy catch, Shaheen Shafridi at mid-on. An important breakthrough for Pakistan and first wicket for Naman Ali in this innings. South Africa now under big pressure here, 81 for 4.
ये चलता रहेगा चलो एक और लेके जाएंगे तुम्हारे बॉस भाई 2 से 3 कहा हुआ था
The dismissal of Markram means the entry of the South African captain, Quinton de Kock. That's the story of his career. That's a healthy average. Some would feel that it should be better. But he finds himself in a tough situation. End of play is approaching. Too soon to send in a night watchman. And Pakistan now, they're enjoying their cricket. Bavuma's enjoyed a few close shots, but he's hanging in there. 14 from 32. Yasir Shah. Third time lucky. Just an issue with the side screen at the moment, so it's a tough situation. Yeah, South Africa need to work really hard, find ways to keep rotating the strike. It's not easy. These are two quality spinners. Lights are on. 15 overs officially remain for the day. And Ramiz Raja has joined me. And this was the wicket, just stopped on him. Was it the one to be working on the onside? Probably not. That's often the result of some smart, intelligent, tight bowling, restricting the batsman. You tend to look for things that aren't quite there. Ramiz, your thoughts on this dismissal? Was the shot on?
I think you've got to have a definite game plan against spin. That was a reflex shot, a reaction, and you've got to be absolutely sure whether you want to pull the ball off that length or play the flick shot through mid-on or mid-wicket range. I think he was caught in two minds, and big reason was that he didn't have a definite game plan against spin. So sweep the ball, I think that's the other area where I've not really enjoyed batting from South Africa. Sweep shot, such a crucial component of your attacking arsenal against spin. Get to the pitch, roll of the wrist, play the length. Well, that ball could have easily been swept on that middle line, leg stump line. And it's not about hitting the ball hard, it's the tap round the corner, playing it with soft hands, not a hard hit required. Just basic rotation of strike that is needed at this stage. Otherwise, they're sitting ducks. 81 for 4. And Daryl, the problem is that if you've got a 32, you've got to convert it into something substantial. 60 balls, hard-fought innings. So that 32 from Markram should have been like a 132 in the air.
I think particularly in the subcontinent where it takes a while to get in. You do the hard work and it's a question of just taking it further. It'll be worth, and we will in a moment or two, look at that dismissal. I think there was a build-up to it, and then that clever deception from Nauman Ali where he goes a little bit wider, more round arm, darts it in a little bit. He's playing against the spin. But I want to hear your thoughts on, I don't even think in the first test match a South African batsman used their feet once to, not necessarily attack, but just to try and upset that length. You can come and defend it, quickly taken single, de Kock's off the mark.
You know, my biggest problem is that, you know, this guy's playing only a second test match and you've allowed him to bowl.
Now this was the build-up. That was a quicker, sharper one. Just keep an eye on the release points. Well defended. Markham has looked to defend there. That bounced a touch and a little bit round arm and wider.
Also, I think he is not a very risky player. He plays mostly with his hands through the line of the ball, because that is how you trained in South Africa on those pitches. Here, it's about subtlety, it's about using your wrist and getting to the pitch and allowing yourself the luxury to then work the ball against the spin, because you've killed the spin on the ball. So I think the foremost thing to do is to read the length, whether you need to be on the front foot or back, and then look to work your way through your wrists rather than your hands or hard hands coming through the line. That dismissal was because it wasn't so much wrist work but more playing with hard hands. That's such a good shot. That's one good way to put him off his pace, off his focus.
I think de Kock's intentions are clear, yeah, and this is the way that I think he should play, yeah. Some might say it's too early on. You can't argue that it's not too early, because that's the way de Kock plays. And I can't help thinking with what's happened to him recently that he's just going to go out there and play his game. And he's a man, we know that if he plays well and he comes off, he's going to take this game forward very quickly. Goes again. Picks it up again. So are we going to be entertained here by Quinton de Kock?
I think it's all about managing yourself at the crease, and so if this is the idea to dominate Nauman, so be it. And he's pretty good at it. He plays a lot of T20 cricket, and this is good stuff. So it's forced him to think differently or indifferently.
Well, for the right-handers, you would think, particularly after the first test match, this bowling spell, besides these last two boundaries, using your feet surely by now should be an option. It's worth the try. And I don't think when it's that sort of length, it's necessarily going to beat the outside edge. I think of all the good players that I've seen, can't imagine one not having at least used his feet. And I don't think he's the sort of bowler that's going to deceive you in the flight. I mean, Yasir Shah is a different thing. That subtle variation, he gets more depth, allows the ball to never quite be there. But Nauman Ali's more round arm. And if it's not there, you can easily use the pad. But just stand in there, I agree with you. If you're not going to sweep, then no one else has looked as well. Where are my options? Doesn't bowl too many bad balls. They don't come too often. And often that's what you'll see from a batsman like Markram did there, where he's trying to make something which isn't really on.
4 down for 92. It's a lovely pick, lovely setting, sun going down. We are in the extension. This play will continue till 5:30. Light permitting. Artificial lights have taken effect.
Now this should make for some good viewing. The cock got off the mark with a single, then 2 reverse sweeps for 4. Yasser Shah has come around the wicket. Mid-on is a single team. There's not a conventional square leg, more towards mid-wicket. And I don't think he's going to die wondering. If he does.
Big shot, beautifully struck for 6. Is it 6? One bounce over the rope, it's a 4. Great use of the feet and playing him with the spin.
For the left-hander, it's probably more on, but whatever you're doing, just stop what you're doing. And have a look at this. The South African captain has decided to counter-attack here.
We've seen best in the business struggle with that kind of attitude from a batsman. So let's see how Yasser Shah deals with it. See, he was forced to bowl flatter line. That's gone for 4 as well. Lovely piece of timing. This is good batting from Quinton. Taking on Yasser Shah. 100 comes up for South Africa.
Clear look in that man's eyes. There's not much thought about what the situation is here. He's never been one to play to the situation. He plays his game. So an important milestone reached by South Africa, 100 for 4. Flatter delivery, goes back. That square leg is quite far in front of square. Wouldn't quite call him a deep mid-wicket. But I'll tell you, Ramesh, it's still early days, but I think you may have heard earlier, I said to the boys, I fancy him. Just fancy him just to go on here and play a spectacular innings. Could be wrong, might have put the commentator's curse on him. But something's telling me he's in for a big day. Might come tomorrow.
Dismissive. Absolutely dismissive. Strong wrist. Will to fight and present a different scenario to Yasser Shah. So he's hit him beautifully through the leg side, straight over his head, and now this reverse sweep. 5 4s in 8 balls for Quinton de Kock. More like a Quinton detox for him.
I think it's a detox, you're right, from what's happened recently. Whichever way he goes, it's going to be entertaining. I'm just thinking Brian Lara for some thought. He's the sort of guy that used to come in and do this, just not play to the situation. He felt it was on. He could do this sorts of stuff.
Different approach, different setup. Bavuma more keen to defend. And de Kock 23 from just 9 balls, 105 for 4. Planning a different set of feel now that Quinton de Kock is on strike. So he's pushed mid-on back. You've got a square leg posted as well, and for the reverse sweep shot, you've got a deep point.
Well, I was thinking that the captain would perhaps consider different pace to de Kock, at least from one end, but during the over, the umpires had a chat. So I don't think Babar Azam can turn to one of the quicks.
He's gone a little squarer in the slips when Quinton is on strike, Babar Azam, to locate his reverse sweep in case he gets it wrong, but I would still have been encouraged to have a close net of fielders around his bat and let him take that risk. Because now what he's done so well and cleverly is that he's removed the net of close-in fielders by being aggressive and by being or offering improvisation. So Pakistan have played into his hands. For Bavuma though, it's business as usual. 3 men close, short leg silly bit off, and a slip. The other thing about Bavuma is that he's very confident regarding his defensive skills. So he's quite comfortable playing with soft hands. He's pretty organized. Karachi also, I thought he managed spin extremely well. Whereas Quinton is just a little bit touchy, not that comfortable when it comes to blocking the ball.
He is someone that I would encourage to use his feet. You've seen many players small in stature. They're renowned for being quick on their feet. Two of the finest players I've seen. The one was Mohammad Azruddin, and he's the sort of guy, I think. He wasn't quite there, he backed himself, went down the wicket properly to just get the pad in the way. Roll Dravid was one. Often just go down against the thought, well, if you leave your crease, you got to hit it. Not always true. Defend it. Just. And Michael Clark used to often do it from ball 1. 28 gone, 106 for 4.
Umpires are going to have another word. What are they thinking? And they're off. They're off at the light, and so at stumps, South Africa fighting back. 106 for the loss of 4. This partnership worth 25 from 24. But the star obviously in this partnership has been Quinton de Kock. 24 from just 11 balls. But they'd be disappointed with how the top order functioned today after settling in. A couple of them could have provided a lot of relief to Quinton and to the South African dressing room. 2 wickets in the 3rd session, 5 in the 2nd session. 1st session also provided a lot of wickets. So action-packed day we've had. South Africa trail by 166. Noman Ali 1 for 19 in his 9 overs. Controlled the innings quite smartly. Hassan Ali with a couple of wickets. Yasir Shah still wicketless. Pakistan would be pretty happy with the workload that they've delivered with the ball. 106 for the loss of 4.
Markram, 32 from 60, was well set. He once again really worked hard. Du Plessis gone for 17. So tomorrow should be exciting with Quinton de Kock at the crease. It's been an eventful last 20 minutes. He took them on. So let's look forward to some interesting cricket come tomorrow morning.
Hassan Ali, Noman, Fahim, the wicket takers for Pakistan. Shaheen, none for 19. 2 for Hassan Ali. Fahim batted brilliantly and then came back and picked up a wicket as well. 1 for 19 for Noman Yasir, used for 4 overs, none for 23. 3rd session highlights, dominated by Ball, Faf, du Plessis and Markram starting the session for South Africa. Pakistan in a huddle, they wanted good results. 2 wickets had gone down and not able to pick the length. Fahim bowling the length ball and getting rid of Faf du Plessis. A couple of opportunities for Pakistan. That was grasped by Rizwan. And this was not taken by Pakistan. DRS. And the replay showed that the ball would have gone on to hit the leg stump.
Bavuma getting trapped going back, and that's the response from the changing room. Markram fought bravely, and whenever it was short, he cut it, he looked to pull it. Another close shot. This was a moment where Bavuma had his heart in his mouth, but survived it. Referred, and was shown not to be out. A shot that he played well down in Karachi, that little dab, and he's had a brilliant 2 test matches so far. The umpire, and then sustained pressure, change in the angle of delivery, but lower arm. Found Markham looking to work it on the leg side, wasn't particularly on, and Quinton de Kock straight to the crease, and he just set about playing it all, reverse sweeping 2 boundaries down the pitch, straight over the bowler's head. Very next ball was short, pulled away, and if we haven't seen him play it, he just followed up with another sweet reverse sweep.
That's the match summary then. Pakistan 272. Fahim played a great hand. 78 not out. Baba 77. Fawad 45. Rizwan 18 from 68 balls. Struggled a little bit. Laboured to 18. South Africa in reply 106 for the loss of 4. And they still trail by 166, even though de Kock provided them with a great blueprint of how to tackle spin and play out of the rough by being aggressive and proactive. He's on 24 from just 11 balls. Markram got a start, unfortunately got out when he was looking good. Du Plessis 17 of 33, started off well but then didn't pick the length and was caught behind. Dean Alga fought hard for his 15. Wickets for Hassan Ali, 2 for 29. Fahim picked up a wicket, and Noman, the left armer, 1 for 19 in his 9 overs. Right, we'll be here early once again tomorrow. Early start. First session will last from 9:45 a.m. local time to 12 p.m. Lunch 12 to 12:40, and then the third session will continue till 17:15 p.m. Right, that's all we have for you, and thanks for your company, and see you tomorrow.
Hello everybody, and thanks for joining us. It is day 2 of the second test match between Pakistan and South Africa. Oh, there's an edge and he's gone. Big single, Rabadas. Oh, outstanding. That is magnificent from Bafuma.
Ball in the gap.
That's a nice shot. I'll go for 4.
That's a good shot.
Gone up in the air and gleefully accepted. Shot beautifully played.
50 for the left-hander.
Very good pass. That's his 3rd fifer, so that's a proud moment for Anrik Nokia.
Hassan Ali has the man. And he gets him with that in the gap.
Oh, gone, caught behind.
Yeah, what a day too we've had for this test match between Pakistan and South Africa. Pakistan bowled out for 272. Fahim Ashraf was the top scorer, making that 78. Contributions from Babar and Fawad. And in response, we saw that 32 by Makram. De Kock, he went into that aggressive mode, scoring 24 in just 11 balls. And the day ended with South Africa at 106 for 4. Yeah, South Africa still trailed by 166 runs, but it has been their day in so many different ways. Of course, the way they started, all those 11 wickets that were taken. But yeah, I think an interesting day lies ahead tomorrow. So along with me, I've got Mike Hazeman and Daryl Cullinan. Hazy, your thoughts, initial thoughts on how the day went for either teams?
I thought it was a terrific day of Test match cricket. I really did. I think some of the batsmen will rue the fact that they got out, of course, and that happens in international cricket. We know that. But overall, I mean, we saw some magnificent bowling. We saw some brilliant fielding as well. But I think overall it was just a wonderful day of Test match cricket to watch on a surface which really was a surface which wasn't really offering a great deal until later in the day. Then it was starting to turn quite a bit. But I thought just a really nice Test match day to watch.
I mean, after the day, the kind of day we had yesterday with all the rain and everything, I mean, at this point of time, I mean, who would you think is in the driving seat, or is it honours even?
I think it's probably leaning a bit towards Pakistan, perhaps along the lines of honours even. It's a tough call to make. It's been 2 days of tough cricket. Both sides have had to grind it out. Both are really working hard to sort of get the advantage. I thought South Africa were brilliant with the ball. That's some of the best they've been with the ball in recent times. The batting has been a challenge. Is that effectively 5 down? We don't know if Linda will bat, how effectively he'll be with the hand. But Pakistan, with the knowledge that South Africa battled in terms of the lower order, we've seen big collapses, might fancy themselves come the morning. But there's a De Kock factor here which could be very interesting and good to watch.
If I can just go back a little bit, I'm with you. I think Pakistan will slightly use edge this now, but South Africa will be so disappointed with the way they started this morning. I mean, those 2 wickets this morning, obviously breaking that partnership of 123 from overnight, getting rid of the artists and also Fawad Alam. I mean, that turned the game on its head. I mean, what was it? 6 overs, 2 wickets for just the additional 4 runs. In that first half an hour was spectacular stuff from South Africa, but they couldn't quite finish it off.
But that was obviously helped with the kind of fielding that they had. A pretty disciplined day for them in the field as well.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we saw some terrific catches from South Africa, really did. And they weren't at their best in the first Test match in Karachi, but I mean that set the tone. Daryl, that catch was magnificent.
Well, that's 1 in a career or 2, and Faf du Plessis second ball of the morning, and this was probably.
My goodness, Bavuma,
yep,
that was freakish.
No, you're developing a reputation. Just don't take one when it's in his area. Good held catch there. And yes, it takes ability to do all of this, but I think you've got to add concentration to it as well. And I think that's where South Africa, throughout the day with the ball and the innings, I've been very impressed. The way their composure, their focus, it's just been spot on.
I mean, you spoke about how South Africa started, but then it was Fahim Ashraf who kind of spoiled the party for them.
He did.
He's had a consistent run. We've spoken about his Test batting and how it's evolved over a period of time. He's worked really hard with Mohammad Yusuf, we've heard. So all that hard work is now paying off.
I think it's a wonderful story, it is. I mean, he suddenly realised that he needs to do a little bit more with the bat. He was someone who could do it, and he bowled very quickly at times in the past. And he decided he wanted to contribute more. And some of the shots he played, some of these drives down the ground were just magnificent as well. A couple of off drives in particular. There's one. There's this little punch that went straight away for 4. There's another one straight past Rabada. So, I mean, Daryl, to turn around like that and to really be able to contribute like that, I think is just a terrific performance. Yeah, to suddenly learn that you're not just a guy who can get 20s.
No, absolutely. I think a top order player would have been pleased with that innings and some of those shots played.
I mean, Daryl, a lot was spoken about South Africa's pace attack before the start of the series, and Nokia taking 5 wickets. I mean, he was just magnificent today.
Well, he's a guy, he said publicly that he enjoys bowling fast, he enjoys running in. Give me the ball, I'm the guy prepared to do the work. And wickets don't come easy here. And I would imagine it's pretty hard work. Running in, hitting your lengths, then having to dig it in. That does take a lot out of you. But he held the ball and he got that 4th wicket. And you just knew against Shaheen Afridi there that he was probably going to finish him off, which he did.
I mean, if you look at the wickets column, Hazy, you can see that a lot of the short bowling was effective against Pakistan. I mean, that kind of pace, no matter what the conditions are, it's always an option to explore.
One thing I like about Nortje is he takes the pitch out of the game. I mean, those are short deliveries. He took the pitch out of the game to a certain extent. He likes to bowl full as well. And he was also swinging the ball quite a bit. And it was conventional swing initially. There was a bit of reverse around the place. But the fact that he was so dominant with the short ball is the way he plays. And I just love the way that he just kept running in. I mean, he set a really good tone at the start. And that very good catch from Faf du Plessis to get rid of Babar Azam really early was important, I think. But that got him on a bit of a roll. And he just kept going, and then picked up the last. And it's his first 5 for away from home. So that's a nice little notch in his belt. In his belt? I think that's right. Yeah.
Under his belt.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 5 wickets for him. So congratulations to him for a fantastic performance. We'll be taking a short breather. And on the other side, we'll be looking at Pakistan's bowling. Well, Pakistan managed to get some crucial breakthroughs courtesy Hassan Ali. We've seen how well he's done at a domestic level, especially after that injury. I mean, Hazy, when you look at Hassan Ali, he's been out of, we haven't really seen him in action for a while. He was injured, but he seems to be getting his rhythm back just at the right time.
You can see he's also loving the opportunity to get involved and run in and bowl and make a difference, which is what he did today. And it's such an important thing that someone right at the start does that. And Afridi didn't get it right. Markram picked him off first up and he wasn't getting the swing that he wanted to get. And Hassan Ali came through and picked up some wickets. So that was really important as far as Pakistan's concerned, but also for him.
Yeah, I mean, personal milestones, of course, they do matter as well, Daryl. But Hassan Ali, I mean, whenever we talk about him, it's always that in-dipper of his, which is the one to watch out for. And that's what we saw today as well, the wicket that he got.
Absolutely. And I thought his control of his line and length, again, was spot on. He hit those areas. He's a skinny type of bowler. And then he just had one or two of the guys particularly found it distant. It's questionable. Should he been forward? Should he been back? But it's clear that if you're not right there, you'll either, look to bring it in or perhaps an LBW. But we saw that little bit of shape as well, which left the bat.
I mean, even from a spinner's perspective, when you look at how they bowled, they had created those opportunities. There was a dropped catch by Mohammad Rizwan, and it seems as if there's enough in this surface for the bowlers.
There is now. I mean, it started off a little bit tacky yesterday morning. Then it started to dry out a little bit. It wasn't doing too much at all for the left arm orthodox spin. And now it's starting to turn out of the foot marks. There's one or two turning off the straight as well, which is of concern for later on for the batsmen against particularly the guys who give it a bit of a rip. So, and I think also with the balance of the Pakistan bowling lineup, it's a good balance. You've got a couple of spinners, you've got some seamers who are doing a fine job, you've got guys who want to make a difference out there, and I think these spinners are going to be a bit of a handful as this test match goes on, particularly tomorrow morning.
But they have Quinton de Kock to deal with, Daryl. I mean, a classic start by Quinton de Kock, counter-attack.
Well, that's the way he plays. I mean, we just know that's what he does. Some would call this very risky. You get out like this, you're going to be criticised, there's no doubt. But when he's left to just play what he feels he should play, he's an instinctive sort of player. This is the type of cricket that he can play. And you've got to admit, it's good to watch. But come the morning, you'll probably have the quick bowlers on and how you will approach that. But I just say it again, and Hayes will bear me out, that I'm backing him suddenly after what's happened in the last couple of days. He was smiling a bit when he was in the field. He may just come out and say, all right, I'm just going to play.
He looks like a man free, doesn't he? Looks like he's freed up from the burden. He's out there to play. And the fact that he hasn't scored runs of late, to me, he was always going to come out and do this. He was going to just take on the bowlers and be as aggressive as he normally could be and not worry about the fact that he's getting close to the stumps and just try and play his natural game, and that is his natural game.
I mean, is that the strategy that he should be following tomorrow as well? Of course, a new day altogether, but should he pick up from where he left?
Yes. Why change? That's the way he plays.
I think if he just mix a bit of caution.
He'll have to initially. The seamers, he'll have to just be a little careful.
But if he feels it's there, he must play. If he feels he wants to use his feet, if he wants to take on the short ball, let him do it, because this ground is a big ground. If he gets going, it's going to be very difficult to contain him. But then he needs a partner. He needs to build some sort of partnership with somebody if he is to go on and score big.
And that's the important thing. South Africa's still a long way behind at this stage, so they need someone to score some runs, and Quinton's the bloke who can do that.
They need to get ahead, let's be honest. They need to bat beyond that 200-odd Pakistan have scored.
Well, I definitely think that tomorrow is going to be an interesting one, and by the end of tomorrow, I think we'll have a fair idea of where this match stands. We'll be joining you in the studio once again. The first session starts at 9:45. And then lunch will be taken at 12, and this is how the sessions will be faring out. Yeah, thank you so much for your time, and it's been a great day of cricket. I mean, after what we saw yesterday with all that rain, we saw some competitive cricket being played by South Africa and Pakistan. But we'll be seeing you tomorrow for yet another day. So see you tomorrow. Goodbye.